like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
And away we go. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Let me go back to this properly to the beginning. Monday. What's up? Monday is the first one here on Monday. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Great family values lessons. Have to learn from what not to write. What I don't. Norma, good morning. Dee Dee's here. Oh my gosh. Alicia, lovely Alicia. Oh, Carol B. Photon. What's up? Good morning. Carol B. and Photon and Alicia and Dee Dee. Oh my God. How can this take it any better? AJ's here. What's up? Good morning to you. Oh, my super fans. My super fans. Oh, who else is here? Who else? Who else? What's up, guys? That was a great update. I think we should do that with Ted. You know, Norma, good morning. Good morning. Say hi. Kara. I think Kara, right? Kara. Good morning, Kara. Oh, Mandy. Hello, Mandy. Nice to see you. Very long time. Long time no talk. What's up? Oh, thought you hated me, but you're here. So I know you still love me. That's good. Good sign. It's a good day. Everything's complete. So what's up, guys? We're just gonna watch this, and it's so great hearing from Ted. If you have any suggestions or updates, Janice, good morning. Awesome. Oh, same to you, young lady. The triple hearts. That means you really love me if you're giving me those triple hearts. Back at you. Sooner than later, I hope. I'm just kidding. Let's go. Let's do this. Triple hearts. Triple heart club. That's it. Boom. All. So let's just play day 8. No nonsense, Shibby. We'll play day 8. Alrighty. And that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to find where we ended up. because we paused it. So let me put this on the stage. How about that? And take this silly guy off for now. So when I go full screen, which is, I'll find the right one first. It was day 8. We ended an hour or so early because the boyfriend was on. Look at this. It's going to start basically where we left off. I think. I will confirm.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th,
Yeah,
2022
feels right,
text?
because it basically just started 5 hours and 30 minutes into this. And so I will update. They were doing the text messages, remember? So how about this? 5:32. So I'll go back to the exact 5:30 just in case, because I'm sure sometimes it doesn't do it perfectly. So I went back to 5:30:11. Perfect timing. Nope. Well, if prescriptions count, then we had Weston. I don't remember that. Maybe I should go back a little farther so I remember something. No, wait, play. We'll go back a little farther. Wait, let me see. I'll read. Is this the same one? I don't recall isn't an answer. How could you not remember? I have a cabinet full of, yeah, they were talking to prescription drugs. So I'll just go from this. 5:30. I remember they were talking about prescription drugs because he was asking, the boyfriend was asking Kouri if she'd ever had any illegal drugs. And she said she had a bunch of prescription drugs, but no, like she hadn't done illegal drugs yet. He's kind of pushing to the fact that like, if you're taking them outside of what you're prescribed to and you're, then that's basically illegal. So they were just kind of having their own little talk. And he was being truthful, I guess, about his past, the boyfriend. Nothing about the husband or Eric so far. So far, I think this guy has just been gaslit into repairing stuff for her, being her grunt muscle. Maybe she used him for other things. I don't know if she really liked this guy as much as he liked her. I feel he was just used. And so far, like if it turns out that he had anything to do with this, I would rather see this guy get immunity than those first two. Especially that Crozier, Robert Crozier, that sketchy drug dealer. So this guy at least seems genuine. I don't think they would need to give him immunity because I don't think they have nothing on this guy. I think he was just like got hooked up on the wrong girl, wrong woman. And I have a feeling if she is, I have a feeling he really loved her or really liked her. And when he's talking about, so far, what I've seen this boyfriend talk about is like her ending it, but not ending his life, like her ending their relationship, which she called a triangle, which he was like, no, this ain't no triangle. You're in a shitty marriage and you need to get out of it. And he loved her. So this was not like a love triangle per se, in my opinion. Anyways, this guy seems to, so far, I feel like this guy, if any of these, if he's going to go state's witness and help them for something he's done to get out of, I'd much rather, as so far, I may change my mind, but this guy would be the one I'd want to see get some immunity to if he's going to help to do the right thing. It sounds like he doesn't. So far, I don't think he's not in on this that I've seen. That could change any second now. We have another bunch of text messages here. So let's watch this and enjoy. I'll be in chat with you guys. So, and if Ted updates me, believe me, I'll update you guys immediately. And if in the next, this is about, day 8 has about an hour, says 2 hours left, but if they take any breaks inside, there's a break in here. So there's at least a 15-minute break, probably, or a 10-minute break. At least one so far. Yeah. So it says there's 2 hours left with at least a 15-minute break. So it's probably an hour and 30 at least, an hour 45 of day 8. And then if I don't hear from Ted, if he doesn't say we're doing anything, I'll start day 9 too. Right. And if something breaks, because day 9 will probably be long, 6 hours. If you guys are in it, I'm in it too. We'll do that. But if Ted wants to, or stumbles into anything, or wants to go live, or I can always pause anytime in that other one, and I'll end it, and I'll have another one ready to go for Ted. Okay, so when I start this, I'll go and make a live stream now for Ted for any time today. I'll set it for 11:55 p.m. tonight. But if Ted wants, I'll change it and I'll set it private. So all I have to do is hit public, and if Ted wants to go at 3 p.m. East or Central or whatever he wants, I'll just change the time and make that one live and end this one, and we can go to that. So, because I want to get this court trial on my channel properly, purely just the court trial, so people can watch it in the playlist. So, and if you enjoy this, please stick around. If you don't, come on back. If you want to just stick and chat and talk with people and do other things and listen to other things, it's all, if it makes you happy, makes me happy too. Let's do this. Oh, I will update in the highlighted comment in a second what's happening. Oh, I think no, it didn't save them from yesterday. I have to write a new one. So I will put a highlighted comment as to what's usually happening. Okay. I've had a bunch of witnesses today. I forget who. We had like 3 or 4 witnesses before this guy. This is still the day 8, part 2. This is the boyfriend or ex-boyfriend or the boyfriend of Kouri Richins. And he seems like just a meathead who can't type because he's up on the roof all day fixing things for her and working for her. And I think he really likes her. But so far I don't think he has anything to do with this. And if he does, I'd still want this guy to be the one to get immunity over those other 2 for sure. Lauber, the housekeeper, and especially that sketchy drug dealer guy who was this. Oh my goodness. If you remember him, we'll get through this trial and we'll go over it again with all the sketchy people, because that Crozier guy he got full immunity and I don't think he deserved it. So, day 8, Richins' boyfriend. Look at me. So here's the part where I should be reading. So these first few, I should be reading these. So what I'll do is I'll properly, I saved the note. You can get the note so I can highlight the comment, and then I'm going to read, because I don't like how they show these and don't read. So luckily I saved it from yesterday. So let me find it. Robert Grossman. So perfect. Let me put this comment up so I can just copy and paste it. Because I usually like to, I keep a note with all the things that are upcoming so I can do something just like this. And quickly get to this live stream. Put this in. Copy and paste. Then, so I will read, because they're not reading the comments for some reason. So put this on the screen. Where is it? There it is. Pop. Star, and then, so you guys can see what's happening. The date, this is what's happening on the screen. So March 4th, this happened this year, 26. Day 8, Kouri Richins, Utah. This is kind of a part 2, but day 8's good enough. The judge's name, prosecutor's name, the defense's name, and who's up. Kouri's ex, Robert Grossman, is up on the stand. And I will read them for you. I would have loved to hear this guy read them, but oh well. Shibby will have to be the next best thing. So when you see it in blue, it's him usually texting her. Oh no, her texting him, because she had, I don't know. Maybe she had, I don't know, because he's sending it as a text. She's probably sending it as iMessage. I don't know. So I don't recall. This is from Kouri to him. I don't recall isn't an answer. Haha. How could you not remember? I have a cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but not my thing. Years ago, cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. So he's pushing her to see if she's done drugs. What's for dinner? So this is him to her. No, her to him. How is that not an answer? I answered perfectly. Haha. No prescriptions since I had Weston. And even though I wouldn't take them, so I stored them in my cabinet. Just pain pills, they're still there. Ha, pills and drugs are not my thing. If prescriptions count, then years ago, go for drugs and prescriptions for you. Wait, if prescriptions count, then years ago, go for drugs and prescriptions for you? Steak, mashed potatoes, mixed vegetables for you? Can't go wrong there. So no, my VA prescription. Feel like I took someone else's at some point. Just can't remember who or what. Too much alcohol first. Not sure. Looking for ideas. Had Mickey D's earlier. Yours sounds good. Grill, boil, bake. Sure would like to see you, be with you in the kitchen. this guy,
Thank you, Scott.
honestly, at first, when he first came up here and he did his whole, he was nervous. Honestly, I wanted to be hard on this guy, but so far, he's like genuine. Like I could see it in his eyes. This is hard for him. He thought he was in love, and then she goes and screws his whole life up. Sounds like. I don't think he had any clue. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And I would gladly flip-flop like Photon does on her derby horse picks as they're running around the track. She wants to change. Right, Photon? So I reserve the right to flip-flop like Photon's derby horse picks middle of the race, changing the bet. I'm just kidding. So I feel like this guy was just duped. If he did anything wrong, I'll be surprised. And if he did, I'll think differently. But also, those other sketchy characters, this guy would be the one I think would just, immunity would be good, because I feel like this guy's would be a somewhat decent guy if he doesn't say anything ridiculous in the next couple hours. But he was so nervous when he first came up. They tried to, they walk over and they try to swear him in. He started giving his testimony then. He was so nervous. And at first, we thought he was a big idiot. I just thought it was going to be the worst. But now that I see and hear him, I almost feel for this guy. So if you guys don't, that's fine. But so far, I feel this guy was like gaslit and lied to. And I'm not even sure if he's done anything wrong so far, except meet the wrong person.
2-27 Delta, please. Please scroll.
Alicia, here we go. For you, Alicia. For you, here we go. For my lovely, lovely Alicia. Let's hit the play right now.
Through it for Mr. Grossman and counsel.
Sorry. And I'll mute. Insert Jeopardy theme song now. I'm not sure what the cause is. Did I miss something? Like this guy, his life was. If he didn't do anything wrong, if he did something wrong, I'll be shocked. It seems like he wants to do the right thing at the time. I don't think he helped her. And if he did, oh boy.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-27D into evidence and to publish.
No objection.
227D is admitted. One moment. There you are.
Good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. Carpooling now, then have to run home and make quick finger food for Carter's V-Day class party. Oh, they went too fast, or I'm going too slow. Wait, I'll go back. Silly. Oh, did I screw that up already? Oh, I'll go back farther. Sorry, I'll be better. Here we go. So I'll keep it paused. So, good morning. I'll call you when I'm going to head down. Carpooling now, then have to run home and make a quick finger food for Carter's V-Day class party. Drop off at school, and then I'll hit the road. Probably 9:40. Cool. Leaving the school. What? Kamas? Leaving the school. Kamas? Leaving the school / commas. Must be somebody's place or something. Headed that way. Liked, headed that way. So he liked it. Like, yeah, I got you. Hour-long ride? Yep. 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 Oh, what the heck? She sent a picture or something. I hope they're going to show this. Let me see. I guess, yeah, they probably should. No, she sent an attachment of some kind. Oh, it looks like her location, probably, right? Like here, look, just so you know. Okay. So it looks like she sent her location. File name, attachments, yada, 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 prior location. I love you. I love you. All you guys. I love you most. I love you. Again, I love you. What was that same one? I love you. Want to be one of my Valentines? Do you? Mm-hmm. Oh, I love you again. Wow. Seriously, I love you. You're the best. Ollie. Oh, I love you. Want to be? They got to be showing the same one over here. Yeah, this guy's showing the same thing. I love you, but not that much. I could take a no. That's okay. Oh, she's waiting for her love back, right? So he's leaving her hanging. That's what's going on here. I think he will say it, but he's like probably missing it. He's probably on a roof right now, nailing stuff or driving, in the traffic. This guy, so far as I think I feel like he wouldn't leave her hanging like this, because this is her saying, I love you, like 4 times in a row. Here we go. He's going to make up for it now. My heart is smiling. Oh, shit. See, I told you. So I'll hit play, and when it starts to move, I'll pause it. So my heart is smiling. When those 3 words, I knew it. When those 3 words come from you, it's very unique. Different than any time I've heard them before. Those feelings, when coming from you, bring up different feelings in me. Your love reminds me how much God loves me. It reminds me that I, my mom's son, oh my gosh, am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Gives me immense amounts of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of you name it. Whatever is next best, darling. You better believe that I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I like to see you on phone calls. I like to watch. Oh, it's almost done. I hit pause, but my mouse just, I don't know, button didn't go. So 5:35:41. Oh, it was so nice. I screwed it up. This guy's a decent guy. Come on. Think of what you want. So I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I like to see you on phone calls. I like to watch you text and hear you read aloud. I see beauty, intelligence, quick wit, cuteness, and authenticity. It's like seeing a white tiger. Oh my goodness. It's like, okay. It's like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. Oh boy. Did I read that again? That was a lot. Is that nice or too nice? Like too mushy? Because see, I sensed it. She said, I love you, I love you, I love you. And it's almost like he's making up for leaving her hanging. But also, take 2. My heart is smiling. When those 3 words come from you, it's very unique. Different than any time I've heard them before. Those feelings, when coming from you, bring up different feelings in me. Your love reminds me how much God loves me. Reminds me that I, my mom's son, I am secretly the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Gives me immense amounts of appreciation, gratitude, and honor. I wouldn't trade your love in for a million of, you name it, whatever is next best. Darling, you better believe that I'll be one of your Valentines. Will you be my Valentine tonight? I was writing this on the way to Salt Lake. I know you feel the need to apologize, but just so you know, I like to see you on phone calls. I like to watch your text and to hear you read aloud. I see beauty, intelligence, quick wit, cuteness, and authenticity. It's like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. It's that last bit. You should have stopped the tiger, the white tiger. It was perfect until the white tiger, right? Right. I see beauty, intelligence, quick wit, cuteness, and authenticity. Boom. End it there. It's like seeing a white tiger in a tropical forest instead of remembering one at the zoo. I love it. Tiger.
Appreciate you, man.
Too much. I'll write that down. No white tigers when I write something really nice. I won't ruin it with a white tiger. I made a coffee. It's really good. I shouldn't have paused it, so I'll do better. What I'll do is I'll read them, and then when I see them, I try to stop it before they move it away, so I can get the best. So we're not sitting here like this. So I'll do better. I was a little caught off guard by that. I knew he was going to say something nice, but I didn't know he was going to go. So I love you most. And that's the thing she said, prior location. So he can get an idea of her at ETA.
Scott, can I get 2-29?
Like, if this guy turns out to be completely knows nothing about or anything to do with this, imagine sitting there like, I can just imagine some of the text I wrote, right? Come on. This is going to be hard for this guy. And probably caught him off guard. I have a feeling his whole life has been twisted upside down. And especially if he's accidentally said something that made him look kind of like he was involved. But so far, I think he has no clue. And when he's telling her to end it, he's telling her to end her marriage, not his life. So far, I feel like this guy has been genuine. I could be wrong.
D, please.
Like he's hurt. It's gonna be hard. Forget about being hurt. Just fucking sitting there and having your text read like that. To write something that, you get mushy. You get some of that, the juices on the brain, and you say dumb stuff. Nice, the tiger thing. He's got to be. Oh my goodness. Kind of embarrassed. He's probably thinking, okay, the tiger was too much. So I won't pause, and I do pause. What do you want me to do? You're confusing me, don't you? A blonde Leo sending me mixed signals? Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. My nemesis, Dee, help me. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm just kidding. I will never, ever, ever pause again. I'm so sorry. I know you guys love it. Pause. Don't pause.
Okay.
Will you go back
Don't
to the beginning,
pause.
Scott?
Pause. I won't pause. What should I do? I'm confused. But I should read the text. Blonde Leo is Alicia. And oh my God, a redhead. Oh my God, I'm in trouble. Oh my gosh. Are you Leo too? Yeah, you are, aren't you? Oh my God. Why is it the Leos that crush me? You guys, you're Leo. Oh, redheaded too? Oh my God, I'm in trouble. Just kidding. You guys are great. This guy's hurt it. This is hard for him, I feel. Especially if he's done something wrong. I don't think he has. So I'm not sure why they're pausing. So maybe they heard Alicia complaining. Just kidding.
No problem. Let's fix it.
Oh, they're having technical difficulties.
1 second, Mr. Grossman.
Don't hurt a young man. No, Alicia loves the pause. It's like a teaser, like a cliffhanger. That's what it is. This is a cliffhanger. Dun dun dun. And these are Pisces, right? Aren't you the fishy Pisces? Oh boy.
The witness has the
All of you
document.
guys are.
Sir, did you recognize that as a February the 15th accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Cory Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-29D into evidence.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
Ooh. How does Harry know my name to correlate the conversation between Dave and who I am? Haha, I mean, I know you have talked about me, but I didn't think it would be anything worth remembering. She's fishing for a compliment or something. Harry owns 10 doors. We've spoken about real estate since we first met. Also, questions of who I know, where I live, who brought me to Utah, etc. Though I tried not to allude to it, he could probably tell that I was in love with you. Matt Strong, deal finding 10 months worth of daily grind. Then there was Sandy. He brought you up all the time. He cares about his business and about me. I am almost half of his I felt there about the move. I'm almost half of his workforce. The way I speak of you, eyes it up, lively, proud, honestly, and deserving. Wait, the way I speak of you, brackets, in brackets, eyes lit up. So that when he speaks of her, he's like excited. Eyes lit up, lively, proud, honestly, and deservingly praising when things are good, not speaking and looking like I have a foot and a half in the grave when they're not. That's way too much to put in brackets. He would have had to bump his head mighty hard to forget you. So this guy's so complex. He's too good for special. I don't know. Wait, did you just say you're in love with me? Big difference in loving someone and being what? Being in love with someone. Did you need to correct that? What? Is she kidding? Wait, did you say you're in her? Oh, Alicia, look. Like, I mean, I would have turned around and run. If you can't get your and yours right, I'm running the other way. So this would have been a sign for me. I would have avoided all this nonsense. Wait, did you just say you're in love with me? Big difference in loving someone and being in love with someone. Did you need to correct that? What is she saying there? I get my brain's melting. Why can't I understand what she's trying to say? Is she like, you think she's messing with him? She didn't put no LOL or emoji. Think she's serious, saying like scolding him, almost correcting him? Not scolding, Like, no correction, no ma'am. I'm in love with you. I hope that's okay. I can't change it. I'm in love with you. Is it different to say I love you? Isn't it about the same? Like when you're in love with someone, you tell them you love them. In love. Yeah, the red flags everywhere. No change. It doesn't change me or have to change us. I've been this way for a long time. Yeah, he's a mushy meathead. I know guys just like him. Right, Dee Dee? Like actually in love with me. Oh, what the hell? Why did they just disappear? Oh, okay. So, like actually in love. Oh, you mother! What did you guys do that for? That also. I gotta go back because they for some reason cut to him. Let me get that back. Sorry. I'll get it. I'll pause on the second one because it comes back up. So they show him and then they show it for a second. I'll try to pause on the second one. No, not this one. No. Maybe I didn't go back far enough. Oh, I went back way too far. Sorry, guys. That was them. It's totally them. I'm not going to touch it because.
Scott, can I get 2-29D?
I'll go 2x speed because it's such a long. It's hard to scrub through. It's such a long. I'm in 2x speed because I don't want to miss it. So is that first? Or was that text? I'll know it when I see it. So I mean, sorry guys. They showed it and it showed him for some reason. Damn it. Just know that was on them. I'll admit it. Like I screw up often, but this wasn't my fault that time. Red flags are waving everywhere. Right. So do you guys, have I missed your comments? Do you guys think so far this guy's been somewhat genuine? Just met the wrong person.
1 second.
I'm
Sorry.
getting the vibe that he's a decent guy so far. I had him wrong. He's like super nervous. Look how hard that would be. I could just imagine getting up there and
Witness
them
at the
reading some of the dumb texts I had sent to say somebody I was
Sir, did you recognize that as a February the
in love
15th
with, in love.
accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and Cory Richins?
Yes.
I said
Grounded statement moves 2-29D into evidence.
No objection.
2-29D is admitted.
sorry. I mean 2x speed until wait, which one was it? Was it this one? How does Harry? No, it wasn't this one. So I'll just. No, it wasn't this one because they were talking about how does the guy remember it. So sorry, they messed me up there. Oh, this is that long one. Is this the tiger one? No, I'll go fast through this because if I touch it, I'll screw it up. So I'm just going 2x speed. 2x speed. I've already read this. You'd have to bump his head to forget you. So 1x speed. Just. It's got to be this next one. Or one very soon. It's blue. And then they skip to him. So wait, did you just say you're no? This is I'm not falling for it. 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 I'm not gonna loop. No correction, no, yeah, because this is so it's coming up. I'm so sorry. No, this one's so close. No change. Doesn't change. Doesn't change. I've been this way for a long. Been a big mushy romantic. This guy. So let's see if this is it. Like actually in love with me. Oh, yeah, this is it. So I'll get ready. This is it. This is it. Boom. Nope. Boom. Nope. Boom. There it is. They went too fast. So, like actually in love with me. If I was divorced right now and asked you to marry me tomorrow, you would? What? You're talking about marrying another guy and you're still, oh my God. Red flag, red flag. If. Duh. Man, you can't even move out. Why don't you separate first? That'd be a great start. Prove. Like what? So she doesn't want this guy in the way he wants her, I feel, right? She's just kind of using him as he's probably a good worker, reliable, and kind of comes to her when she calls, if she ever wants him. And then kind of, he's way too good for her. He's way too kind and nice in considering her situation. Forget about, he doesn't even know about the murder stuff at this point, right? So, yes, I'm in love with you. Of course I would. Oh, dude. Run away, run away. Oh, they did it again. Why are they cutting to this guy? I gotta get that last. There was a second. See? So 5:40:08. They cut away. There's a second part to the green one. 5:40:08. So this time I won't go back at all. 5:39:56. Oh, so it's right after. There's a dual one. There's a first one. They skipped the second one. They cut to him. So I'm gonna pause. Oh, that was it. I should have been reading that. I was waiting for another one. So 5:40:03. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna do that again. 5:39:56. So it's this next one. So yes, I'm in love with you. Because they really cut away fast. But they show it second. Boom. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. 5:40:02. So I gotta stop fast. I'm so sorry, guys. Just know I'll gladly be the one to get my screw up. And I do it often. I'll do it again, but not this time. This is not on me. Boom. This is good enough. How strong are those meds you're on? See, he gets the "you're" right. I mean, oh, you guys can't see that. Oh, forget it. Trust me, I had the highlighted comment on screen, but he had the "you're." So he said to her, how strong are those meds you are on? Great. So what is this? Priority. Is there something we're missing? Did she send a blank, empty text? Priority was normal. So there's a message. Maybe she sent us something like a. Have a good day, babe.
Scott, can you please bring up 2-31D?
No, V. No. No, no, no. If you don't like it, you can hit the road. Nope. I'm actually going to read it for V. I dedicate every reading text I read from now on to V. I dedicate this to you. Here's a little ditty I like to call Covering Trial the Way I Want to. Good morning to you too. Oh, thanks for deflating me. I was having such a good time reading these. There we go. She's LOL. Okay, fine. Mumbling to myself. Oh, the nerve of you and your LOLs. You're lucky you put the LOL. A tyrant. I'd be furious. Good morning, V. Good morning, anyone I missed. I do mumble. I like to mumble. Oh. Yes. Yes. Poking at me. You guys love poke. I need a good poke. You guys. I need it. Keeps me on my game. Keeps me on the ball. This guy's having this must be hard for him. Come on. He's probably a normal guy who doesn't take drugs, and everyone else is going up there all high and shit. And this guy's showing up there as a normal dude. This is hard for him. I feel it. He's not a drug taker. He's not a pill popper. He's not. He's not showing up all laced up on stuff like everyone else is. This is the real deal. Hopefully, he hasn't done anything wrong. I feel this guy was just completely taken advantage of, and she used him because he was good at fixing shit. He really loved her, I feel, so far. And I think he might. V, you'll know. You've seen this. Do I have this guy right?
Sir, is that an accurate
Yes.
depiction?
Yes.
I think I do.
February 19th text message.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-31D into evidence.
No objection.
2-31D is admitted.
Hi, I can give this. Oh, what? How dare you move so fast? For V, I need to go back because this is for you, V. You know, what the hell would they do that for? So 542.55. People.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-31D into
Dedicate this
evidence.
to V.
No objection.
2-31D is admitted.
And Dee Dee. And Mandy. And Carol. And Norma. And Photon. Oh, boom. Hi. Can I give this Keller Williams chick your info? Can I give this Keller Williams chick your info? Email only, please. No phone numbers until you prove yourself. KW agents are hard to work with because their brokerage doesn't allow for them to decrease their commission. Oh, fuck! They're not giving me enough time. I'm going fast. This person wants to get out of here. It seems like 5:43:11. So I just know I'm trying to get this right. 5:40. I'm trying to scrub right to the exact time. 5:42:36 is close enough.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-31D into evidence.
No objection.
Yeah, this guy especially.
2-31D is admitted.
This guy was just, he seems like genuine and sincere, honestly. So can I give this chick to the next one? Is it this one? No. It's the one where she has written about the So I didn't get to finish this. So KW agents are hard to work with because their brokerage doesn't allow for them to decrease their commission. And we only want to pay 1%, but it's still totally chapped through. So I could feel this guy who's doing the displays, he's not, so I'll be ready. Thank you for the anger and, well, I screwed up, so I paused. Thank you for the energy and time you'll put into this. I really appreciate you. Babe, I miss you. I want you today, every day, not just sexually, but physically, mentally. Every day when I wake up, I do want a future together. I do want you figure life out together. If he could just go away and you could just be here, life would be so perfect. I love you. I don't know what my deal is today. I'm sorry. If he could just go away, like, why don't you leave? Divorce the guy and just leave. This isn't good. I hope it doesn't get worse. Go away. Still not. I wish you would go away. Maybe you should go away. It's hard on the kid, but you can make it work. You want to murder people if that's what happened. Oh, what? I can't read that. They better zoom in. I don't feel he's going to zoom in more. Can you guys see that? This is from way earlier. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Phone dead. Gosh. I can't read that. I have to do something here. Okay, so that's a bit better. It seems blurry too. This is from way earlier. Sorry, the phone died. And customer talk. 30 more seconds and I could have kept going and going. I erased short-term and long-term rentals. Stages, Kouri, MA, and just MA, ma'am, teacher, coach, and hero 2-3. So he's I can't see. Speed reader. He's like complimenting her. Speed demon, organizer, host, planner. Fucking, what does that say? Be something. I should put my other. Oh, what does that say? What does that say? B-O-W. Bow. I can't read it. Of every room. Center of every room. Motivator. Caretaker. Philanthropist. Chef. Cleaning crew. Teacher. And fucking, what does that say? Oh. Boy Scout. And Boy Scout. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys. But whatever that BO something was. I can't see chat. So I have it zoomed. Oh. I have it in 1180p. It's not me. Oh, in my YouTube. I have it in 1080. I have it 1080. Look. I think it's not me. 1080. I have super fast internet. Everything's perfect. It's them. Trust me. I'm perfect. Is it another one? Did they move to another one? Still that same one. Please don't do that again. Zoom in better. This guy needs to zoom in. Yeah, like this. You are so sweet. Please don't repeat that to anyone. Haha. You just keep all those sweet words to yourself and let others believe whatever they would like to think about me. Thank you for giving me my information. I'll watch for an email. You finish work and please address my latest text in a bit. I love you. I'm going to pause. I always appreciate your sweet, kind words. I hope you know. I think you're one incredible man. Not sure what I would do without you. I think you're guilty after this. She's guilty. Just this alone. You're driving bonkers. Bonkers. I think you're one. That's it. She did it. So you got the title, teacher twice, but the first was everywhere but the schoolhouse to the boys, and the second was literally at the schoolhouse. Look at this guy. Give this guy a Valium or something. This guy's tripping. All these people showing up drugged out of their mind. And that Lauber and Crozier probably on 10 different pills, and this guy shows up. Fucking hard-working guy so far. And whoa, what you would do without me? What you would do without me? I just erased this because I knew I would send it to you in my next text, but I didn't know it would be this one. We were thinking alike. I love you, sweet, sweetheart. Okay. He wrote sweet twice. That's nice, no? I love you, sweet, sweetheart. I'm going to use that. That felt nice. Extra sweet. Sweet, sweetheart. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me zoom in on my other screen. Okay. Oh babe, there's nothing more I want than to be with you now. No matter what's going on, I love your company. I know that a lot of the time we spend together has somewhat of a cloud hanging overhead. I really look forward to quality time with you that isn't rushed and doesn't have a goodbye lurking around the corner. I've been in the truck running errands, or I would have texted you 10 times by now. Wish we could talk. I feel like maybe you are having a rough day in some ways. Sure would like to hold on to you, to do something to make you happier right now, to make your tomorrow better. Oh, that's good. This guy's good. It feels like he's genuine. He's not. This isn't cheap. The tiger thing was a bit cheesy, but so 5:45:30. 15. Now let me get rid of this highlighted comment. Sorry, guys. It's genuine. Come on. So far, a little mushy with the white tiger, but so where was I? So I sure would like to hold on to you, to do something to make you happier right now, to make your tomorrow better. I love you today even more than I did yesterday. Promise with my heart. I'm a very, very lucky man. If you only knew how fortunate your love makes me feel, how valuable, not to be taken for granted. Ooh, I'd smother you with hugs and kisses right now. This guy's too nice. Yes. Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't get dragged too far into this. And if anything, this is the guy. I'd rather him have immunity over Crozier and Lauber for sure if he's doing. I think she almost tried to goad him into like, come on, you can't fake this. I mean, he's not faking this. I feel she tried to gaslight him into maybe doing something. You know, when you see those people that just find it like those, a woman finds a guy and then kind of gaslights him into murdering on her behalf or for her. And I hope he didn't take the bait. I'm not sure what happens here, but I hope he doesn't take the bait. But it's possible. I hope he gets immunity if he did anything else. Fucking Crozier and Lauber are getting full immunity for no good reason. Their testimony was garbage. Crozier especially. Yes, just wanted to say I love you and good night. Robert Crozier's testimony was garbage. He showed up like an idiot who didn't know what to say. Oh,
Sir, would you
I'll just read this because they're going to talk. I feel like they're going to screw this up. This guy, whoever's running this board, he's had it. It's the end of the day, probably like close to 5 p.m., 4 p.m. probably for them. This guy running the screen is probably just like, oh, get the fuck out of here. So, thank you, gorgeous. I love you as well. And I know you are going to sleep so good.
I'd like to take a break.
Mr. Grossman, level.
Oh,
You need a minute or two.
no, he's
What I need.
no, he's fine.
Let's just start with that.
Just
Why don't we
go.
take a pause for a moment, sir,
Oh,
if you don't mind.
that-
Let's take a 5-minute break, please.
He's like,
Please
no,
rise for the
watch.
jury.
Oh, wow. You can give me a break. That's nice. Bitch. Fuck this guy over. This guy's a good dude. I think.
Sorry.
No, you be. So it's not your fault. She fucked you over. She ruined your life. Almost. I hope to God she doesn't do anything. Even if
have
he
a
gets
seat.
immunity, he could still be.
Mr.
Oh.
Grossman,
Yes.
I'd like to take a few minutes, collect yourself. You're welcome to walk around the lobby. You are welcome to use.
Oh, that was to let the jury out, so they are going to give him a break. He's going to let him get out and walk and stretch. We'll have a beer, dude. Do a couple of shots, whiskey at the bar.
Restroom. Do not speak to anyone. All right.
Nobody in here.
Nobody in here. In fact,
Smoke
I'm going to
a
ask
doobie.
everybody that's in here to just sit tight for 5 minutes, so we don't have
Yeah.
any
Let him out.
ambiguity
No.
about whether anybody is
him.
interacting with Mr. Grossman while he just takes a short break.
What a good judge. That was
Feel
a
free to
nice.
stretch your legs. There are going to be
thing
more
I've seen a
questions.
judge ever
I
do.
just need you to be present, able
Everyone.
to listen.
Fuck everyone, just
Fine.
for him.
Take 5 minutes. Don't talk to anybody. Okay?
Yeah.
You
Do some
go stretch your
shots.
legs for a second.
Short, smoke a doobie.
Like I got something I want to say.
Yeah, but you're going to have to wait and just answer questions that are asked.
He's
okay?
being nice. Go
I'm
take
ready.
the walk.
You sure?
Get some fresh air and
Yeah,
come
You
back.
sure you don't want to stretch your legs?
That ain't the legs. That
All right.
I need to stretch.
So he's thinking, okay, I just want to get this over with. So, wow. This guy can't read cues very well because the judge was being super nice to him. He should have just went outside and just opened the door, took a fresh breath, and kind of walked back in. And maybe just because he was going to make them all sit there. He released the jury. You should have just stopped. You should have done this before he let the jury out. So he's going to get pissed at you if he's trying to be nice to you, dude. Come on. You can't read cues very well. This guy. That's his problem. This judge is trying to do something good for him. He was like, going to piss him off.
Well, I'm
Well, I'm going to sit here for a minute and
I'm
just
cool
answer
with
an
that.
email and take a deep breath.
I'm
Okay?
cool with that.
All right.
He's making the whole thing here. He's making it worse. So turn around if you want.
Take 5 breaths. Will you line the jury back up? Thank you.
Come on, breathe, everyone. 5, 2.
It's important that you just wait for the question asked. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, sir.
Give this guy a Valium. Give him a shot.
Bowen, whenever they're lined up, you can bring them in. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm ready. You guys ready? I think in any other situation it would be contempt, except for he's not stalling to give testimony. He's just this isn't for anything other than this wouldn't be a contempt situation. He feels for him. He's gonna get pissed off if he keeps doing this because he wanted to give him a break. He should have just taken, or he should have ended this and just said, "No, I'm okay." Right when he offered it the first time. I can see him going and visiting her in jail. Still wanting to be with her. This guy's He's not probably too good for his own good. Too nice. Should I speed this up? Hey, Lola. Yeah.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you.
Well, I hope they got more than does Lauber and Crozier.
All right, have a seat. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, your next question, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Scott, can I get 2-32D, please?
Hey, Farmer, what's up, bro? Good morning. Lola's back. Farmer's here. If I missed anyone come in, Sheila, did I see?
As the days go by, Mr. Bloodworth will have a question for you.
Matt, morning.
Okay, two, which one are we on?
Good. Can you see the screen? I'll show you. This is who it is. This is Curry's ex, Robert Grossman, like a boyfriend at the time all this is happening. I think he's still in love with her. I feel he worked for her. He probably repaired, he worked for her, repaired everything, probably reliable, good. He was in love with her. So far, I don't think he's done anything wrong, right? But, yeah, this guy is probably there outside with a violin throwing rocks at her window, trying to get her attention at the jail, right? He's chucking, when you see the movies, he's tossing pebbles at her window to get her attention.
Sir, is this an
Good morning.
accurate depiction of a February 23rd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to
Well,
admit and
before-
publish 2-32D.
Objection.
2-32D is admitted.
Hi, babe. I hope you had a great day. It sure was a cold one. Hopefully you dressed warm. Super sad I couldn't see you, but I understand work is busy sometimes. I wanted to celebrate some semi-good news with you tonight. Maybe another time. I miss you. I hope I can see you next week. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Yes, I had soup for dinner. Make it home okay? Get it? We were starting over. Did we miss something between it? Oh boy. When they make it big like this, it's hard to see. I'm gonna go on my other screen here. Blurry too. So I'll play it for a little bit. So phone died. It had 100% charge a couple times today. I don't use it that much. Yes, it was quite the chilly day. It's a shame that... Oh, sorry. It's a shame that I have to use my fingers and I can't wear gloves. Sometimes the garages are colder than the driveways. I stopped for Domino's, so his hands are always hurting because the stuff he does, he can't wear gloves doing some of the jobs. And it's freezing, and this guy's working, and she's just fucking playing with him. Kind of, I don't know. I think she likes him, but doesn't love him like he likes her, loves her. And there's been no murder at this time, so he just fell for it. Wow. So I stopped for Domino's. I always want to celebrate with you. You have to tell me what happened. Before my phone died, my text was a series of questions. What time does the convoy roll out in the morning? Where will you all stay? What is their most important good accomplishment or news of the day? Ditto, bad, Any random ideas or thoughts? Can you share something with me that my curious mind wants to know without me asking? I have a crazy dream. You quit your job. I divorce and come up with millions and millions. We buy Midway and live in the guest house and rent out a huge house as a big event center. $15,000 a day, like they charge down the road, maybe $12,000 to stay competitive. And we'll just run the event. Yeah, she's kind of like teasing him, like throwing him these like. But also, she didn't need to do all this, but she's really like roping him in sort of as our daily job and hang out every day, raise some kids, have a little farm. Deal? Yeah, I'm in. I'll do it. Just don't fucking kill anyone. Leaving around 10 a.m., I think. First game is at 6:30 p.m. Staying at my father-in-law's house down there. Haha. Well, Carter and Weston would be, they didn't have any cavities at the dentist. Ashton would be how he'd kicked someone's butt at practice today, I'm sure. My random thought or idea is above. Sharing something with you? Like, what am I wearing? When should we go to California? Canada, most likely California. When are we going to see each other again? Haha. Or your curious mind could just ask me. Yeah. Well, just ask. But he's asking for you to give him something exciting. Maybe he's bummed. Maybe he's having a bummy day. He wants to hear something nice. Book. Tell him something. I saw a fucking butterfly landed on my windshield as I was parked. It was so pretty. So anything. Make it up. This guy's obviously having a bad day. So wow. That's some pretty powerful daydreaming. Not sure if you're saying that you had a dream while you were asleep or if you have a dream while you're awake. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? What? That's nice, no? A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I should be writing this stuff down, right, Farmer? He said, I'm going to go back. Oh my gosh. I guess I can't, if I won't be on any of you guys here in chat, I'll have to take a note who's in chat here. But whoever's not in chat, I will be able to use this. This guy's got some, this guy's a wordsmith in his own little grunty kind of knuckle dragging way. A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? I guess I could just say, deal. That's exactly what I said, if you recall. So, yeah, I'm in, deal. So I'm definitely digging all of that. Am I going to get to see the Midway Mansion in its current state? Is that what you wanted to celebrate with me? Does that mean that Ashton has cavities and the others didn't kick butt? I doubt it. Nope. I don't want to know what you're wearing or not wearing. I just know that I'm not there to see it or be it, so I don't approve. Yeah, I'd like to know when you're thinking of going to California. I'll probably have one rack at noon that day and might need to reschedule. I love you. You know that? Wait, what was that again? A dream is just a goal without a plan, right? It feels nice, even if it doesn't make sense. A dream is just a goal without a plan. I have been thinking that dream for weeks. Not possible, but it's fun to dream. Maybe another property when timing is better. Sounds kind of amazing, right? I would love to show you Midway. It's insane. Crazy, crazy place. Haha, that means yes, Ashton had a cavity. Not sure on California yet. Her title work is a mess. I'm working through it. We're extended closing until the 4th, but I don't see that happening. As soon as I figure some more things out, hopefully tomorrow, I'll have a better idea. Harry's not going to approve of you moving things around. What you going to do? I was just thinking of going one early morning and spending a night or two and coming back super quick. I know that I love you. Questionable on your love. What? You questioning this guy's love for you? You're fucking with him. How can you say that? This guy's been so clear. Too nice. I know that I love you. Questionable on your love. That's gonna send him into a whole watch. He's gonna do a whole white tiger thing coming up here because she's toying with him right here. Questionable on your love. You're not questioning. You're fucking gaslighting this guy. You can do a whole new white tiger spiel. JK. Oh, you can't send it in a separate text. We got to put the JK right after. No. I don't accept this. Your Honor, I do not accept. You got to put the JK in the same text. You don't. It's not a cliffhanger. How long after? I should check the time. If she left him hanging for 5 or 10 minutes, or she probably read it and realized how awful that was to say to him and tried to fix it. Why do you ask? I know you love me, babe. Why do you ask? I wasn't really asking as much as I was finding another way to tell you again. What were we going to celebrate today? Halloween, Christmas, New Year's, Valentine's Day, the right way? One of your many acquisitions or sales? Did you already answer that question? What's going on then? You're so cute. Not that big of a deal. Really, huh? We can chat next week about it. Or whenever I see you again. Oh, that was it. You see it? You're so cute. The first thing it started with your, as in Y-O-U-R. You're so cute. I missed that one. I usually go, well, not bonkers. It just dawned on me that she put you're so cute. I was thinking that's a nice thing to say. But then I'd be so distracted if she spelled it like that. Y-O-U-R. You're so cute. Fuck. You say something so nice like that, and you screw it up by putting Y-O-U-R. That's the tell me, even though I didn't ask of the day. But I understand your desire to wait for a moment. I just hope that you don't forget and that the right moment comes. Also, that we are not postponing getting to know each other better. All right, I'm sure little ones are there or really close. I'll let you do your thing. You're lucky I'm not in your space right now. Couldn't beat me off of you. Good night, sweetheart. Whew, I almost misread that. Couldn't beat me off of you. You've got to be careful wording that. One wrong typo, and that's going to sound completely different, dude. But he's thoughtful of her kids, right? So that's nice of him. Because he's listening. Because when she talked about their kids and their cavities and stuff, he knew which one. You know, many guys would not remember that. Even the fathers probably wouldn't remember what they said about the kids' cavities. And he listened to her, and when he replied, he was like, this one and this one. So that means this guy, like, it means this one didn't have cavities because he was paying attention. Oh, don't you do it again. I'm not going to, Alicia, you guys, Photon, I'm not going to fall for it. Hey, DD5, where's DD5? Oh, this is Davina. DD5 is Davina. Hi, Davina. What's up? Yeah, we hard, eh? It's going to be hard. Especially if he turns out to be not involved in anything nefarious. So here she goes again. Fuck, dude, run. You're so cute. Not a big deal. Adam didn't come through on the funding for me, but Matt did, though. He's going to fund it for me. I just need to put it down 300K. That's all right. But good news is, good news is it's really getting funded. That's all. Boys are almost home. I wish you were here. I want you on me. Good night, babe. What? I don't go from this to this. Maybe boys are almost home. I wish you were here. Good night, babe. I want you on me. I want you on me. I want you on me. You shouldn't do these together. This should go. It's too close. Is almost home. Wish you were here. I want you on. Wow, that's great news. Good job, Cor. I love your name, babe. Can you lean on private money for that? We'll talk about it whenever you want. Well, I'm super sad I didn't get to see you today. That I'm not your whatever you want right now. Looking forward to our time.
Scott, can we get 2-36D, please?
Yeah. How are the kids? How's your mom? I want you on me. Maybe she did a type. Maybe she didn't say in. That would have been inappropriate right there. Right. I agree.
Sir, do you recognize that as a
Embarrassing.
accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish.
Why are they doing this? They haven't even, they're just, none of this has said anything. None of this is proof of anything, right? So why are they? I didn't see
2-36.
from her, except that she says that he wants like to be gone. There was that last time she brought it up. It sounded, but it could have. She wasn't explicit or detailed, so it's one of those you could have taken it. I mean, I don't think she's talking with him about, or he's not taking it that way. She's not saying she's going to kill him. She just said he's gone. I wish he was gone. As in, so far,
No objection.
2-36D is admitted.
the very last time she brought it up, it was worded, but still, it was ambiguous. You could take it any which way, depending on the context. Hey, cutie. Yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work, I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until about 11 p.m. Or maybe fell asleep. I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until about 11 p.m. So I got home and just instead of having a nap, and crashed right out. Sounds like the fire department experience was not a disappointment. Call me if you get a chance today. Hope. Oh, he's finally did it. Finally, but he would have fixed it. Hope your talk. Oh, he's right. Oh my God, I screwed up. Sorry. So he got it right. My bad. See, I jumped the gun. I'm not. Hope your talk with me went good. My bad. Haha, no worries. Just want to make sure you're all good. Fire department was so fun. The chief is like 65 or 70. It was so cute. Just got this text from Matt today. I could have cried. We'll definitely call you today. It's an attachment for some reason. Screenshot. Oh, she sent a screenshot of what he sent. Somebody, Matt sent her a text. So I don't know why we can't see that, but they might show it. Remember that. They're an attachment. Text from Matt. And nothing's written here. So I just can't even believe. First, I want to celebrate with you. Well, Friday, when it's officially closed, recorded, and we are done. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you for always being my support, shoulder and rock. I need you all the time. Some things I just could never do without your. Oh, you fucker. So 6 hours and 19. I find it. It's close. Oh, not that far. Oh,
No objection.
2-36D is admitted.
Sorry. So 6, I went back to 5:59. 6 hours, 19 seconds. 20. 6 hours. Oh, 20. I can only get 20. Shit. 5:59. 26 is going to be close enough. So it's in about 40 seconds. Sorry, guys. I'll speed up. Speed up. Playback speed. 2x. 5:59. 40. Here comes 5:59. After this. We're almost there. 1x speed. Getting ready. 6 hours. So it's right here. Oh, it's this one. No, it wasn't this one. It's the next. I don't remember what I was going to cause. 6 minutes and 3 seconds. 6 minutes and 6 hours and 19 seconds. This one. I go too fast. Pause. I didn't get to finish. So, love you, love you, love you. Thank you for always being my support, shoulder and rock. Support, shoulder and rock. I need you all the time. Some things I just could never do without your engagement, encouragement. You have no idea how much I appreciate you. Silence. Here's that text message. Oh, can you guys see it? So this is the nice text message she got from somebody named Matt. Okay, cool. So this is how I propose on my end with Burns now coming in with 400. Let's say Sierra West funding of 2.5 million. Loan amount of 2.625 mil. At the moment, Michael Burnt terms. Funding of 400K. Loan amount of 420K. That will get you 100% financial on the purchase. Then you can decide if you want to use any of the other monies you've already raised for closing costs. Maybe you won't end up needing these folks as like helping to fund the project. So that was from a Matt. So it's just used. Oh, did they just zoom that in? Oh, you bastards! That's the same thing I read in. This guy. Could have read that. I'll get over it.
Scott, 2-38D, please.
Can you get? Hey, what's up, Flickr? Can you see the screen? It's from March 4th, day 8 of the Kouri Richins versus Utah. Kouri's ex is Robert Grossman, which is the Kouri Richins trial. Day 8. It's already over. Last month, she was found guilty.
Sir, do you recognize this as an accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
I do. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna remember every word in there, but I'm not saying it's not. These are our texts, period. Whether I remember them all or not, but yeah.
They haven't shown
Your Honor,
anything
statement to
incriminating.
submit and publish 2-38D.
No objection.
2-38D is admitted.
I wouldn't object either. They showed nothing incriminating. I love you. Oh, thanks. I needed that. I bet the dentist is going to charge me more money and late fees than the money I made today. Winner, winner. No time for lunch, no time for dinner. I'm an hour away. I just decided I'm not going today. Screw it. He can keep his late fee and give me the remainder of my $2,300 minus the billing. I'm no closer to knowing how wide your bathtub is. I love you too. This phone is going to be the death of me, or it's going to be the death of this phone. So I'm turning off, and it's going to spend the night on my floor bed. Can't take it anymore. Have a great night. Bye. So he sent her. Oh, she sent him a picture of her bathtub. Stop doing that, ladies. It's being very mean. Getting a picture of the bathtub, especially with your legs poking out, your little painted toes. Stop it. Just kidding. Oh, my email is, no, I'm just kidding. This is not as professional as something you would send me, but it's all I got. I'm sorry you're having such a bad day. I know you miss Panda and work isn't going as you want. To me, you're worth millions a year. I'm honored to be your friend, best friend actually, lover, go-to. Life is going to be different, I promise. You're one hell of a patient person. I hate she got right there. I hate your hard days. I wish I could be there to turn them around for you. Can I try Friday? Give me a few days. Hang in there. Till then, please. I hope you don't turn your phone off. I know you're sad, but I love you. Please be safe. Fuck. How can she's obviously, either way, if she doesn't know the right way, or she just doesn't care to fix it. Either way, that's like, I know she's done this literally 30 times, 20 times at least, 25 times. Like, what? Doesn't your phone fix that for you? Your phone just knows you're dumb and just doesn't care? If you're using an iPhone and you still get this, you're a horrible person. I believe it. I know you're sad, but I love you. Please be safe. I miss you. I wish you knew how much you make my heart smile if it could. Burst it. What? Burst it. Burst if it could. Love immensely. Like, she's trying to be nice, like, back to him, but it's just, he's probably eating it up, but I don't. He's clouded with his vision because of, she's not, doesn't feel genuine. It just feels like, oh, you are. I'll accept you are. Oh, fuck. I fell for it. I should have. Sorry, guys. So 603.58. I'll do better. 603.58. 603. 604. So 603.26. Close enough. 603.26. Sorry. The next one I'm going to pause because I definitely just seemed a little fast. 603.40. This one? No, it's the next one. Please be safe. The next one. Oh, I miss you. I wish you knew how much you make my heart smile if it could. Burst if it could. Love immensely. Yeah, this is what distracted me. So you are an incredibly smart and talented man, loving and caring soul, most selfless person I've ever met. My babe, good night. Yeah, just not feeling it. You're trying to be, she's not genuine. She's just.
Scott, can you please split screen 2-39D1 and 2-39D2.
Mm. But she's getting it wrong often. I don't even think it's 50-50 because I think you use "your" more than "your." Either way. To get it wrong once, fine.
Scott, can you go to
Get
just
wrong.
the 2-39D? Scroll through that.
Oh boy.
Awkward silence. I feel they're looking at something and the guy's not showing it. But if you have an iPhone, it fixes it for you. So you have to go out of your way to get the wrong one, don't you? She's like, she probably hits it. Just X's it out instead of choosing the right one or something. The phone has learned that she doesn't care. Everyone's impressed too. Everyone's pasty white too. Not one brown person who's still state. One brown person. Dark.
So is that an accurate depiction of a March 3rd and a March 4th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-39D into evidence.
No objection.
2-39D is admitted.
Both of you. Okay, now he's getting a little melodramatic. Okay, I might change my mind on this guy if he keeps this up.
Man, oh man.
Just pause for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, there was one they skipped. This guy, I reserve the right to change my mind if he keeps getting all melodramatic. Just being funny, babe. Don't be mad. Oh, she sent him like somebody kissing someone. I'm not mad at you at all. Just haven't had a second to text. Give me a few. Love you. Hey, babe. How are you feeling today? I'm proud of you. Hey, what's going on with you? You good? They haven't showed anything. No. There. Oh, we're at that point. So let's see. All of that to get to this. So Eric passed away. Let's see what he says. He's going to be in shock. Right here. I guarantee it. Like, what? Eric passed away. Okay. Talk later. Very nondescript. I think he deserves more than just that. But still, what? Nothing and what? No words. Turning the phone off. Eric passed away. No words either. Lost. nuts. I can't do this. I'm devastated. I can't comprehend. I don't know what to say or do. I want you to be safe. You're everyone. You're everyone. What happened? Who are you with? "3 a.m. I called the ambulance. Been up since then. People, family, friends still here. They think an aneurysm."
Scott, can you bring up the GIF attached to that?
They haven't showed anything incriminating on her organ. There's one that was ambiguous that could have been taken anyway.
Sir, is that an accurate moving depiction of the GIF thumbnail that was attached?
It was attached to what?
The email we just looked at.
Email?
That seems like pretty. I mean, I don't know. Who sent?
Those are text. That was text bubbles. I didn't see any email. Maybe it was an email.
That? Me?
We can go back to that. Scott, can you take us back to?
Yeah, he sent it. It was in his
UTAH-39?
text. Yes. It was a cute a guy kissing a girl.
Sir, can you see that?
It's like a GIF thingy.
I see that. Maybe I'm just mixed up on the times or dates or something.
Sure.
It was before she said he died. What does that even matter? Why is this? They haven't showed anything.
If you bring up the GIF.
If I sent that after reading what I just read on here,
No.
then I was.
No. It was before. Why is this Bloodworth trying to make it look like he did that after? It was way before.
You know.
Just wait for the next question.
Okay.
No, Bloodworth is trying to play it out like he's sending that afterwards. What an idiot. If I was in the jury, I would say Bloodworth, smart enough.
Is that the moving version of the thumbnail that was attached?
Right.
Is this his, what an idiot this Bloodworth is. This is how he tried to trick people in the jury fall for this. They're stupid. Because he wants to, that's all he's got to show them. He sent a GIF of a guy kissing before, and then she tells me he's dead, and he wants to talk about it afterwards. It's just such a petty little. Is this all he's got? He's going to afterwards trying to make it look he sent this after he finds out he's dead. Before. We ain't getting that. Why would he get anxious? He sent it beforehand. There's nothing to get anxious about. He didn't send her that gift after she said he was dead. He's bringing it up afterwards, trying to bait and switch and trying to shell game these jurors, make it look worse. Right. But a lot of people don't, Photon. A lot of people don't, and they're like, oh, he's talking. This guy's trying to trick them. This prosecutor is trying to just make it look worse than it is. Why else would he do this?
Honor, the state moves this in. What I'd like to do, I'm not sure how they got separated. I would like to mark.
Like he's the jury. I mean, I would hold this against the prosecutor. But it seems like someone will either just not care he's doing this, or kind of like, oh my God, this guy said the kiss thing after. Just some people are just dumb, you know. Some people just want something to hold against a guy like this or her or whatever. But I would call the prosecutor out just as I'm doing now. If I had questions, I would say, why did the prosecutor want us to see that? Talk about it after she said he was dead, when he obviously sent that gift before he knew.
The text exchange is 2-39D1, the associated GIF as 2-39D2.
That's like petty.
No objection, but could we clarify the GIF was sent on March 3rd? Those texts cover both March 3rd and March 4th.
The GIF was sent, it's in the text. It was sent at 7:22 p.m. March the 3rd, 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, before she told him.
2-39D1 and D2 are admitted. What order would you like to publish things in?
In the order were sent, not the order this idiot talks about them.
Let's please publish D1 and then we'll publish D2 at the end.
Okay. Scott, let me know when you're ready.
That's
Yeah, we've walked through.
That's low. Why would you even try to pull it off? It's not even witty. It's not even a good, like, it's so obviously ridiculous. This guy is so shameless to do something like this, to try to pass this off, even if one juror is sitting there thinking, oh my God.
D1. We've
My
published
apologies.
D1.
Okay.
So it's just publishing D2.
Okay. All right. Do you want to show the?
Right, but why? Why would he get? Yeah, he knows he died. Why would he get anxious though? He had nothing to do with it so far. None of these texts have been incriminating. All this Bloodworth guy has done right here is tried to make it look like he sent a gift after finding out he's dead, like of him kissing her, when he sent it before he knew anything. So why? Yeah, he knows it's coming, because she tells him Eric's dead. Why does that make him anxious? There's been nothing incriminating. Nothing. I've read every single text. There's nothing incriminating against him, and a one tiny ambiguous one where she said, I can't wait till he's gone, but not anything about gone where. Like, you could take it any which way. Gone as in out of the house. I didn't feel she was implying can't wait till he's dead. There's no way he took it like that. No way. You guys are welcome to your opinion, but mine is just nothing incriminating so far.
Forgive me. Do you want to show the message at the end to provide context for the
Guilt of what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree with you, Nat. I see what you're going. Yes. Like, because he's a good dude. And he realizes now that if she, like, yeah, I hear you. I agree. I can go with that. Right. Yeah. He just, all those things he said, and yeah, even though he's not, yeah, he feels bad because if she did do what she did and acted so, I hear you.
thumbnail, or do you want to go directly to D2?
Tell you what, Scott, give me D1 on the left, D2 on the right.
I know.
Thumbnail portion of D1 on the left.
Also, just know that I've got like 6 seconds ahead on you guys, and I don't have to type, so I should give you guys a second to catch up. I know you do. I hear what you're saying. I took it like, yeah, but yeah, he knew that this was coming, and even knowing nothing, just seeing how like nondescript, because if in a way this has been the most incriminating thing for me, that she's just like, oh, he's dead, he's gone, like, oh, it's him, like, she doesn't seem at all shocked or surprised. So that so far to me is, but still, it's not extreme. Everything up to this point, up to that point, when she said Eric's dead, and he's like, what? Like, I can feel the surprise and shock in his, but not in hers. But this Bloodworth, none of this has been really incriminating to me. Especially this
Okay.
that whole bait and switch there really makes me wonder why this prosecutor has. Because he's trying something so petty like that, like to show a GIF of him sending her a kissing person, and then talking about trying to make it sound like it was sent after he found out he was dead. That's weird. Not very witty with this. So when's the date? Like, think he's sending this after he finds out he's dead? No. So this is going to piss me off. If I were a juror, this isn't after he said dead. She had her hands over her face, shaking, acting like she was just falling apart to sending him a text. It blows my mind. Do I have this right or wrong? He sent this before, right? This guy's trying to make it look worse than it is. And so he's sending it to her. This is Green himself. So, and they've got this zoomed out so we can't see the date. So he's just trying to play this off as bad. Like, yeah, it's way before. So this fucking prosecutor, is this all he's got? I mean, this to me would have him, I would be holding this against the prosecutor. It seems like people have such blood in their, they just want to get somebody. This isn't, he said this before. Why are they even doing this? Oh, because they zoom out, they'll hope these jurors don't see the date or think about it. And this is just trying to get the jurors angry at this guy or her. I wouldn't buy any of this. I would hold this against the prosecutor if he tried pulling this on me. This is my case. He's trying to make it look bad. It's not.
Scott, can I get 2-49D?
I would hold this against that prosecutor. I would stand up and say it. I'd be probably kicked out. Clearly before we knew. Oh, someone called me stupid. Somebody left me a comment and called me stupid. I hope they're joking. Let me check. They left me, I got an alert. Oh, JLR is using me. You are very rude. You're always interrupting, and be careful because you're not always right, but you think you are. Oh, you're wonderful. Somebody just left a comment under my thing. Shibby, you're so stupid. JLR is using you, and you are very rude. You're always interrupting, and be careful because you're not always right, but you think you are. By Perfectly Me 470. Oh my gosh. So rude. I'm going to reply to you later. Jim made you bad. You didn't even do a push-up. People are just idiots. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna highlight that person's comment after this. That was amazing. Oh, I'll take a screenshot of it before they delete it. Such a dumb comment. There we go. I got it. At Perfectly Me 470. 57 minutes ago. Idiot comment. Go to the page too. 5 years. Village. Perfectly Imperfect. At Perfectly Me. I'm going to subscribe to you. See if you put up any more dumb shit. Coming for you.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a March 20th,
I'll show
2022
you after.
text exchange between you and Miss Richins?
I believe so.
It's posted underneath my my live stream with JLR and that. One where just the one I did with Ted this morning, the quick update. It's a comment underneath it. The one I just did this morning with Ted. Ted and Shibby's going live quick update. And the comments underneath it. It was 1 hour ago. Shibby, you're so stupid. JLR is using you. And you are very rude. You're always interrupting. And be careful because you're not always right. But you think you are. Do I? I think you're an idiot. How's that? I'm not taking the bait.
Your Honor, state moves to admit and publish 2-49D.
No objection.
2-49D is admitted and we'll publish now.
Well, I won't be talking to Bog ever again, so don't you worry about that. Took care of that problem. You're next. Just kidding. So nothing, a website. Are we there yet? I don't know how you feel about that. The visitors, I feel however you feel, but without knowing. I think that I'm glad for the village. How many commas can a guy put in one sentence? I made a Harbor Freight run Now I'm going to pick up a couple of fuegos and go get busy. Not my preferred kind of busy. That place sure does look cool. It's definitely pretty there. Soon enough, though, it's going to be breathtaking, beautiful, and the most stunning space on the planet. I can't believe it. I've wanted to go for a long time. Speak any français, mademoiselle? Comment ça va? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous? Puis-je aller à la toilette? That's what I knew. That's what I learned doing French up here in school. How to ask to go to the washroom. May I please use the bathroom? Puis-je aller à la toilette? Would you? Oh, I was so distracted by it. I didn't even read that. So I'll go back. 6:16. Where am I? 6:16:30. Sorry. Let me find that. I don't know. So it was after this one. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Would you mind if I ate a ton of curry tonight? It's a lot, overwhelming, exhausting, repeating yourself, emotions all over again. Sounds like a good evening, I guess. Could be better. Looks so pretty. I've always wanted to go there. No French. Haha. Why would I care, silly? Not like I'm going to eat it. Fill up on it. You like Indian food? I feel like it's a little out of the ordinary compared to some places. I could very easily expect the exact opposite. No visitors, nobody wanting to bother you. Especially wouldn't expect the army of heathen kids, except for Ashton's protege. I just need a little time and some beers to bring out my Frenchness. I'll be spouting some wee-wee before the night is done. My Frenchness needs a couple beers. Oh, another gift. Now, this might be after, right? This is after, but still. How far after? What's the date on this? Delivered. You guys see a date? Let's see a date. Oh, 3/20. So when did he die? Yeah, this is way after, right? 3/20. 2022. When did Eric die? Shibby. Me and Dee Dee want to know why we won't be talking to Bog again. Here, I'll tell you why. Because it's none of your business. Go ask someone else. Why will you distract me during a show? Send me an email. Maybe I'll tell you. I don't need nonsense during my show. Because Dee Dee got rid of me as a moderator on Alex's show. I'm going to unmod all you guys to show you the power of my tyrant behavior. Because Dee got Alex. Then I went on Alex's show, and I'm almost a co-host there too. So you guys be careful. Ted has anointed me. You guys love Ted, and you guys love Alex. I've been anointed. You guys should be glazing my butt a little bit more, I feel. Gotta realize a golden goose when you have one. Priority normal. Why French? Where is that coming from? Ha. Is Frenchness. Lots of Frenchies over there. That's the main language, I think. Haha. No, it's English, goofball. French Caribbean, St. Martin. Oh, yeah, over in the Caribbean, right? St. Martin, helpful. But you are right. It's only 6 or 7% that speaks the French. But going to get you some eggs, Benedict, over there for sure. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can't wait. He sends her another link. Yes, ma'am. Going to be awesome. So planning a vacation. Oh. I don't know what the passport thing is. 600.
We can stop it there, Scott. Thanks.
So he's going to be talking. So I'll just read this quickly. $600 boat runs, boat motors. I know it's not even remotely interesting to you. That crappy table. I could build $40,000 worth of $200 tables with this material, or I could build legit welding tables, at least 100 of them, $400 a piece. I just wanted you to see how expensive a used scissor lift trailer could be. It would cost me somewhere between $1,000 and $1,300 to build that trailer from scratch, utilizing the steel. Enough metal to build 40 of them. At $5,000 a piece, it'd be $150, 150 grand of profit. That's all I got.
Scott 2-51D.
Hi, Gene. What's up? Gene, hi. I hate saying that when I see your name. I should say, Gene, hi, instead of hi, Gene. So it's Gene, hi. Hi, Gene. Gene, hi.
Sir, do you recognize that as an April 8th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-51 Delta.
I was like kidding, dude. I'm just kidding.
Oh, sorry, no objection.
2-51D is admitted.
Enough already. Oh. I love you. I love you. You were in my dream. I think I want you to be my husband one day. She's really just kind of teasing along. I could respond to that a bunch of different ways. I could assume that you finished second in a few drinking games. I could show you this and give you $1 million of each. If you could see yourself through my eyes, you'd know how much I love you. I'll love you forever.
Sir, last one. 2-53 Delta, Scott.
I was only kidding, David. Pretty coincidental, though. Yeah, V loves Discord, Dee. It's her favorite. Why this awkward silence? Are they showing something? Or reading something? Technical difficulties?
Sir,
I
do
can
you
do whatever I
recognize
want.
that as an April
You guys should realize
the 15th, 2022 text exchange between you and Ms. Richins?
B. Oh,
Yeah, I recognize it. I didn't have time to read it all. I'm not saying that I need to. I'd like to read it later, maybe.
Okay. Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-53D and publish.
No objection.
2-53D is admitted.
Uh-oh. Was Harry mad? Mine should be super quick and a big deal. Ha ha ha. I would also appreciate that. I'm going to call. I had 22 cops searching my damn house and I stayed for 8 hours. This shit just keeps getting worse and worse. Like one thing that's kind of telling to me, unless they've skipped a bunch of texts, like if this is in progression, Like if this is every one of them up until from when she said he's dead to now, she hasn't expressed any concern or sympathy. Like, you know, she's just kind of, so they could have skipped a bunch because I wouldn't put it past this Bloodworth guy. But if this is a direct text chain we've read, and there's been no, it's just like he died, people are here, we think an aneurysm, and there's been nothing. Oh my God, I'm so upset, I'm so good, or anything. They probably left that out because it's exculpatory, not exculpatory, but it would look. So we'll see what the defense does if they show anything. This has been all Bloodworth. This guy's a simpleton. If he's going to show the GIF from beforehand and try to fool these jurors and anger them, I would, not only would I not blow that off, I would literally hold that against the prosecutor. So that's all you have. Why would you bother that? That's such a petulant little ridiculous, stupid thing to do. It's not even like, if that fooled one of those jurors, I hope the other ones will say, hey, this is a shameless thing to do, because that GIF was way before. It means nothing. Searching your house for what? Yeah, that's assuming that this is a text chain, right? If this is a chain and we haven't missed any, I have a feeling they will leave anything out that make her look sympathetic or, you know, or concerned, right? But we'll never know. This judge is the only thing holding this together. This judge is the only thing holding this together. Yeah. Are you here just to annoy me? What? I know you've seen this. I haven't seen this, so enough nonsense. This judge is definitely the only thing holding this whole trial together. This is both the worst attorneys I've ever seen. Bloodworth is horrible, and the defense, Nestor, is even worse. At least she's not shameless. She's just kind of crude and not very good. This Bloodworth, after seeing him just do that little GIF, talk about it before, then she finds out he's dead, and then show that GIF again as if that means anything, trying to make him look like he's like, ooh, now he's dead. Good, like, great, he's dead. You killed him. Let's kiss. And you're like, what? That's ridiculous. Uh-oh. The autopsy. Oh my! I need a drink. Sorry. The autopsy report isn't done yet, but the toxicology report came back, and you had a trace of fentanyl in the system. See, now this is one of those where it's way too long. So this is like, I feel like she's writing way too much. This is what somebody would do when they're kind of guilty or lying. I haven't even read it yet. I didn't even know what the hell that was until they showed up at my door. My attorneys are fighting it because they detained me. No reading me rights they ever told me why they were at my house and what the hell they were looking at for. I was like, what the fuck? They had a search warrant and everything. This is so fucking ridiculous. All that drug dogs and everything, and they didn't find a damn thing but Eric's weed gummies. Congratulations, idiots. They were so disappointed, my attorney said, in order to get a search warrant, they would have had to had some kind of proof of a crime was committed. Whether it's drugs being sold in and out of my house or me having something to do with this shit, I don't even know what the fuck that is. I thought it was cocaine. The detective isn't corrected me. Oh, fuck, I missed the end of that shit. Sorry. 6/23/13. My bad. 6/23/13. Oops. Can't get there. 6/23. As close as I can get. 6/22/21. Me, the detective isn't correct. They took all electronics out of my house. even my kids' stuff. So too much speed because so they took all my electronics, even my kids' stuff. I thought it was cocaine. The detective isn't correct. Eric does not do fucking drugs. He ate a shit ton of edibles 4 to 5 times a week, but rarely even drank. This is absurd. And they don't even have a COD. Deaths. Yeah. How can they just jump to all this bullshit before we even know? Ronnie swears the gummies are laced with it because it was a new pack. This is all just so freaking stupid. I have tons of questions, thoughts. I'll save them for a phone call. Okay. Call you in a bit. Still haven't seen anything incriminating too much.
Sir, did there come a time after Eric Richins' death when you met up with Corey?
Yes.
Do you recall the first time?
Yes.
About when was that?
I'd guess 2 weeks, 10 days, 2 weeks, something like that.
What happened when you met up with him?
I forget where we met, but we rode up into the Uinta Mountains together. Two vehicles, I think. I can't remember. We both wound up in hers, though, in her vehicle. We sat there and talked.
Did you talk about Eric?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that was the first opportunity to really, just, that was the first time.
Did there come a time during that discussion that Corey Richins asked you about killing?
Do you want me to contextualize it?
Please.
So, yeah, we sat there and talked for quite a while, and I had never seen her that way, obviously. It was a heavy conversation. And I'm not used to that with her. She's not used to being open like that. So at one point, my opinion then, probably still now, looking back, was that, she was looking for any reason. I think she was exhausted emotionally. And I think she was looking for a reason to divert the conversation away from herself, because she does that. She does that about lots of things in every normal life, And I think that's what she did. She asked me, go ahead. I'll let you ask. I know you're.
Sure.
But
did she ask you a question about killing?
She did ask me yeah.
What's her did she ask?
She asked if I had ever killed anybody.
And was that specific to killed anybody while serving in Iraq?
Right.
Did you respond?
I did.
Did she ask a follow-up question?
Yes.
Sir, what was that follow-up question?
She asked me how it made me feel or something along those lines. And then I answered her.
You think this guy's exhausted from lying, or you? There's no way this guy's lying. You thought this guy's lying? Can't be serious. This guy has been He hasn't lied once, I don't think. Unless you're talking about her. No way. He's. Wow. Yeah, her. But yeah, she does look a little tired there. She looks drowsy. But he's been pretty genuine to me so far. But also, this hasn't been very incriminating to me. Except for the fact, but I have a feeling I probably just didn't show any of the text messages where she may have showed concern. Even if she was fake, she would know enough to at least fake it. But they still won't show it because it may make her look not as bad. So this Bloodworth is, I don't know. Just the whole, I won't be able to get over things like that when he starts trying that little gift thing afterwards to try to make it look bad. Oh, did he? Okay, I missed it. Sorry.
I took it as not out of the normal, though, really.
Did you and Corey Richins stay romantically involved after Eric Richins' death?
Yeah, doy.
Yes.
For how long?
You'd have to look at my phones to tell me that. I'm gonna guess, bless you, 6 months, maybe 8, 10. Best guess.
And then what happened?
Shoot to jail.
I don't
But
know.
he can't. He's not supposed. He's probably not supposed to say it because they're not supposed to talk about the jury. They don't want the jury to be tainted knowing that she was in prison before. I don't even know. That's probably what he's going to avoid here.
Had a falling out, disagreements.
Oh, they broke up.
Things changed after Eric passed. I mean, I don't know what to say. Things weren't the same. So I don't know if that led to us parting ways or what, but there was a lot on both of us. You know what I mean?
Understand. Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
You didn't ask anything this whole time. Nothing. That was the prosecutor. All he had was that little GIF from before. He didn't show anything. That was all nonsense. Nothing. He didn't show anything or say anything. This prosecutor just spent an hour and a half reading text messages. It didn't show a thing. Hi, Paula. What's up?
Oh, do you need to take a restroom break? May we take a restroom break? Yes. Please rise for the jury.
There's nothing about it. It's just awkward for this guy, but didn't show anything. They left out a bunch of things that she probably did say. If she didn't, I have a feeling they just left it out. Even if she was faking it, she would know enough to.
I'm going to play it safe here. If you need to use the restroom, you can leave the courtroom. I need everybody else to just stay put until Mr. Grossman comes back into the courtroom.
She was tripped.
You can have a seat. Yes, you can do what you need to do. Chris, we're going to go off the record for a couple minutes.
Off the record. There was nothing incriminating there. Nothing. Why did they even bother that? That's the prosecutor? Nothing better than that? Than a GIF that was sent way beforehand? Trying to make it look like it's sent afterwards? That was the biggest thing he showed there. Fucking complete nonsense. Oh. So far, he's got a gift sent beforehand, and fucking Lauber and Crozier, Robert Crozier, two of the sketchiest people in the world. Not Lauber, she's not sketchy, but she's she's been a major recidivism, like over and over again her whole life. That Lauber getting out of, she's on strike 533. That Lauber. She just keeps getting let off. And I still don't think she learned anything from this. And Crozier got immunity. Crozier, wow. They didn't offer anything but nonsense. But Crozier didn't even know what he was supposed to say. He was like, I'll say whatever you want. Yeah, like, tell me what you want me to say. Like, I'll write it. I'll sign my name to it. Lauber too. These two had nothing. Hope they got more evidence. Crozier and Lauber and that GIF. Yes, I'm missing something. I don't see much. I think they're looking into it too much. I mean, was she putting lipstick on or chapstick? Was it lipstick? Or chapstick?
Let's do it. Please rise for the jury.
So up to this point, you guys have watched Lambe. What is it they have against her? V, you've seen all this. Can you, like, I'm just trying to learn here. What is up to this point? So they have Lauber and Crozier, and all those texts. I read every single one. And unless it's, if they probably left out stuff, or she didn't, like, what is it that we have on her at this point? Right, day 8. She's been found guilty. We know it, right? You guys have seen the rest of this. Let me know, or hopefully there's more coming up. But if they're going just on Lauber and Crozier and that GIF, I don't know. Right, she seemed like she was like kind of playing this guy. I'm almost even maybe getting him fired up enough to maybe do something, but they didn't show anything incriminating about it. No, you can do it here because I'm asking you. Yeah, it's not nonsense or distraction. No, that's pertaining to what I was asking. The nonsense and distractions you can email. When I'm asking you if you want to talk about something that's not nonsense, I'd really like to know. If you'd like to just deflect because you don't know anything, that's fine. What is it that I've missed? It's a spoiler. No, spoil it for me because I can go look it up. I want you to spoil it because I know you're convinced she's guilty and you've watched the whole trial. So I'd love to hear it because I want to know what to pay attention for. So let me know. I mean, I'm not saying she's innocent. I'm not. I'd like you to. Can you please spoil it for me? What is it that seals it for her? Because it's got to be more than Lauber and Crozier and that GIF. This text showed nothing. Did I miss it? This text showed literally nothing except how nice that guy was to her and how much she hates the word your. Totally of the evidence type situation. And I think it's all circumstantial. Well, which one? Can you give me one or two of them? 3 of them? Like what the totality? I hear people say that often. She said she did not do that. But I would just like, so you say a totality up to this point, or there's more, right? I'll find more. Right now it's Crozier and Lauber and a GIF that was sent before. Nothing in the text. So, totality of what? What's the totality? Like, what's the one? If there's a totality, that means there's got to be one, right? And so when I add 1, 2, and 3 together, I should get, 6. So give me 1, 2, and 3. Or 3. The first one, the second one, the third one. It's got to be a killer one. So all I've seen is Lauber's testimony, sketchy. Crozier, super sketchy. Unbelievable. And then that GIF, all those texts said nothing. The text literally said nothing. Can't remember. Oh, the financial stuff, I agree with that. Yeah. If she did forgery and stuff, if that can be proven, that's not looking good for sure. If they prove that she was a like forged stuff, and that would be the financial stuff for sure. For sure. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that was really boring. Wasn't that 2 days ago? That the forensic accountant. Oh my god, I'll watch that by myself one time. That was definitely. I still didn't hear that much though.
Please have a seat as you come in.
But if she was forging stuff, for sure. Yeah, you know what? Obviously, there's a whole bunch of stuff that happened before this too. So I'm still learning. There was like a civil case and all this stuff. So we can get through the trial, and even she's going to be sentenced. We're going to go back if you guys ever want to cover all the other stuff, because there was a whole civil thing way before. Bunch of stuff. Oh, so that's still
All
the
right, please have
trial.
a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your
When's her
patience.
sentencing be?
We'll now proceed.
Is it still on his birthday? Eric's birthday? Or his should be like the 9th, May 9th or something? And she was trying to get that moved. So
With cross-examination of Mr. Grossman. Mr. Grossman, you're still under oath. Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Grossman.
Good afternoon.
All right.
So who says did she say she bought the drugs, or did Lauber say that? Lauber and Crozier, right? She's never admitted that, has she? Have they proved that? Because I mean, this Lauber, she got it from Crozier. This two are just, I mean, did she admit to buying the drugs?
So, Mr. Grossman, you said that you and
because they were showing how Lauber and Crozier, like they showed their locations and they met up, but that Lauber was out there driving on a license, driving, all breaking laws and doing all this stuff. And then if she's the one, if Lauber and Crozier sold the drugs that the guy died with, and Lauber is the one that gave them to her, and he died, and even if he died accidentally, Lauber, why is Crozier getting full immunity? You got to at least, come on. This Lauber may have, but this Crozier guy, what is he getting full immunity for? What? That was wild. Crozier.
Ms. Richins met in South Carolina, correct?
Yes.
And she was flipping a house or more than one house there.
One at that time.
And she hired you to do some work on it, correct? Was that in response to an ad?
Mm-hmm.
She hired you?
Yeah, IKEA furniture is what it originated as. But,
Okay.
Well, I heard that she was asking to have it moved. I believe she was asking to have it not on his birthday or sentencing. I think she wanted it another month or so. I don't know. I could be wrong. I heard, but it'd be good for us because I wanted to watch. I wanted to get caught up before they did.
And you knew each other for quite a few years before your relationship turned romantic. Fair?
yes.
And you weren't in contact that entire period of time from.
Do you want me to send her? V, do you want me to send her your email for real? I will. I can do it. It was on his B day, which I think is May the 9th. So, right, I do remember that. I'll have to go over the drug things because yeah, but still though, I just want to know why this Lauber and Crozier full immunity. Crozier what? Like they could be up on. They could be basically the exact same charges as Couri gets, because that's how those things work, right? If there's somebody died, like they could basically charge them all. You see them all the time. Like a guy drives them to the bank to rob it. If a guy goes in and murders somebody and does all this stuff, the guy in the car could easily just because he's an accessory, right? You'd be charged exactly the same as we did.
It was about 2017 you met or earlier?
No, it was earlier than that.
Okay.
I'm no good with dates.
That's okay, but earlier than 2017.
Mm-hmm.
And then you weren't in constant contact between 2017 and 2000 when you became romantically involved.
No. I think we had maybe 2 or 3 years we didn't speak.
All right.
I'm guessing here.
That's fine. So in 2020, you decided to move out to Utah, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And one of the reasons you moved to Utah was because you were going to work on some houses with Kouri, correct?
Yes.
And you were interested in flipping houses yourself, fair?
Yes.
And that was something she was going to participate with you.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Kitty meow. You're kitty.
So let's look at, we're going to talk about some of these text messages that the state just pulled up. And I want to ask you some questions about
Okay.
some of them. The first one, I believe, is State Exhibit 3-1. And this isn't actually a text message, but let's pull that up. And this has been admitted.
What do you mean, everyone? I'll give you updates. I haven't heard from Ted at all. Get some stuff. I'll give you any updates, okay? This is almost over here. It's probably another so it's 6:42. Actually, it's another 45 minutes at least.
That
You
is
got to
not
start
it.
day 9, or I'll find out what Ted's doing.
I don't believe. There we go. Thank you. All right. And we publish this while we speak about it. So you said you recognized that as a vacation that Kouri had booked for you and Kouri.
Yes.
And she booked this on December 7th, correct?
Yes.
And then you said she told you it was a birthday present, correct?
Yes.
Your birthday was December 9th, correct?
Right.
And this vacation was scheduled for, do you recall the dates? I know it was April 29th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, you never went on that vacation, true?
True.
All right. Okay, let's move to, let me ask you this. You said that you two texted almost daily for a long period of time.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right. But you and Kouri weren't consistently in a relationship between 2020 and 2022. There were times when it was on, times when it was off. Fair?
Fair.
All right. Let's pull up State's Exhibit 2-13D. And if we could pull up page 10 of that text, Katie, and blow up the blue bubble, I think. I can't read it at all on here. Okay. So this series of text messages took place December 18th of 2021, right? It says on the bottom there.
So remember, Eric died on March the 4th, 2022. It was March the 4th, right? Yeah, March 4th of 2022. Right. So this is like way before.
Yes, ma'am.
And these messages were part of a conversation discussing ending your relationship, correct?
I'm gonna need a minute.
Do you need to look at more than that one text to determine that?
Maybe not. I don't know.
Saying goodbye. We promised to do it in person, and both know it was coming and happening the day it happens. It's not what I wanted to do, but it's not fair for you in any way possible because I want you but can't break up my family. All right, so she's talking about she doesn't want to break up to him. It's having your cake and eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. I love you, our love too. It's my favorite. Do I think we could be great together? Yes, of course I do. You're one of my best friends, babe. You're one of my best friends, babe. So this is way before. So she doesn't want to break up. She doesn't want to break her family. In December, so January, February, 3 months before he passes. She's saying she doesn't want to break up. Right before Christmas too, I guess. That would be the wrong time.
Can you maybe show him a couple of texts before that? Can you see that, or do you need that blown up?
Yeah, if you could zoom in a little bit, that would be good.
You will never be chopped liver to me. Absolutely.
Okay, is this
not true.
this
I
where
had
we're
an
starting?
epiphany of the selfish
Sure.
person I really am. That's the only epiphany I had. The day you yelled at me on the phone, you had said I was selfish, and I was so offended by that. Now I understand why you said that and why I felt so mad, because it's true. You're right. If we don't end things, I would fall deeper and more in love with you than I already am, which is going to be even harder. Okay, I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guarantee for the 3rd, maybe that would be more of a date to remember than just celebrating Christmas and a guarantee. The 3rd. So he died on March the 3rd. But she's talking about what? I know your fingers hurt. I know you're working. I can try to get away tomorrow for a phone call. I think we're going to need it. So on December 18th, she said the 3rd, as in like January 3rd. That's what it feels like. Like she wouldn't want to do the break. If she were to break up, she wouldn't want to do it during the holidays. She would wait till after the 1st. Did I miss something? Okay, but why would the defense show this? Doesn't count. Guarantee for the 3rd.
If you can just go ahead and scroll. Thank you, Katie.
If you're going to be mad at me, you need to come.
Let me stop there. It's
and do it in person.
says you need to come see me in person if you're going to say goodbye forever, right?
Right.
So this series of text was talking about.
So she read that. If you're going to be mad at me, you need to come see me and do it in person. If you are going to say goodbye forever because that's what you want to do it in person. Because that's what you want, do it in person. Or better yet, just love me. Love me like you have no choice in the matter. I want to be my best for you. I want us to be ourselves for each other. So this is again, at 11/11, December 18th, 11/11/31. Yeah. You sent this.
About that you may be ending things, correct?
I guess so.
All right.
I mean, I don't
Well, let's just look at it.
necessarily remember it, but that's what it sounds like. Unless we were just being tongue in cheek. I don't
All right.
know.
Well, let's look
I
at a
didn't read
couple.
enough
Oh, I'm
of it.
sorry. Did not mean to interrupt you, Josh.
No, that's okay.
Let's look at a couple of more. Maybe pull up Corey's again there, the blue bubble. And she says that she's not mad, but
how did she kill? Who says she killed him? Like what? Don't go with evidence, Gene. Can you tell me what evidence you've seen that she says she killed him? I mean, this is a trial, right? At this point, she's innocent until proven guilty. So I'm just watching. I mean, what does it have to do with it? Just asking questions and watching the trial. She did kill him. How? What evidence have you seen so far, Alicia? Did you watch the whole trial like V has? I want to know. I want to get there. What evidence is it you've seen that makes her you think she did it, right? I mean, they found her guilty. I know I'll accept the jury found her guilty. But I mean, for you guys, you say she did kill him. What makes it It's like, what evidence have you seen that prove that? I mean, at this point, right? At this point, she's still. We're going back. This is from March 3rd, before she was convicted. I mean, I know she was convicted. A jury found her guilty, but I mean, don't we like to question juries? And it should be a hard bar. So I just, even if I'm playing devil's advocate, I want to see proof, right? So Alicia, if you've seen the trial to the end, you can spoil it. Like, I mean, is there more coming out? Because obviously the financial stuff isn't good. She bought the fentanyl. Did she though? Did she admit that, or is it Lauber saying that? Right? We're gonna go back and cover this. Did they prove she bought the fentanyl? Or is it Lauber? Is it Lauber? Is that the proof they have, that Lauber and Crozier said she bought it? If you guys think Lauber is credible, because it sounded like Lauber didn't even know fentanyl was involved. So we're gonna have to go back over that. I mean, I don't feel Lauber is that credible. It's my opinion, sure. Yeah, you think that's a credible witness, Lauber? After she was so unsure of what to say, and those cops just pushed her to say stuff, fed her info, wrote stuff up for her, and she signed her name to it. Don't you question any of that stuff? I mean, I feel you. But you heard Lauber's testimony, right? All the things like that, they better have more. I know, but I'm just kind of questioning. I just want to, it needs to be a high bar, right? With Richard Allen, just needs to be a higher bar. It needs to be a high bar to convict someone. It seems like they don't have all that much, unless, I mean, everyone's like the totality of the circumstantial evidence. We, like with this Dale Warner too. You watch the Dale Warner trial, even Megan Sunwell. I'm not saying these people are getting heavy convictions, like Richard Allen, Delphi. He got 133 years, and I don't think they had one single piece of evidence against him. You guys are all convinced, and I know I missed it. There's still a bunch of days left, so I'm not saying. But if you're putting her away on Lauber's testimony and Crozier, wow.
You did promise to say goodbye in person.
Trustworthy.
Okay.
It's not what I want to do, but it's not fair to.
Yeah, I'm tracking now.
Okay.
That sounds like adios to me.
So it was late 21, after the vacation was purchased, that there was a discussion about ending the relationship. Fair?
Appears that way.
Okay. But you didn't end it then. I mean, I don't know, maybe you did briefly, but if you did, you got back together, right? Or you resumed. I know you were never together, but you resumed your relationship.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at text State Exhibit 218D that's been admitted. And Katie, could you just get to the...
I know what's happening. I'm getting hangry, so I need to get some.
So, Mr. Grossman, this was about, well, first it was about a television show called Dope Sick, right? We talked about that on your direct. Well, you and Mr. Bloodworth talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Grossman, my apologies. We need words, yes or no.
Okay. I can't see it. Can you zoom in a little bit for me,
Go ahead.
please?
Dope.
And while Katie's doing that, and you take a look,
Okay.
yeah, she's starting a new TV show, Dope Sick, correct?
Correct.
All right. And she's asking you questions about if you have taken drugs, right?
Yes.
And you kind of go back and forth.
Yes.
And at one point, she tells you, and Katie will pull up the text, you can see it, that she has a whole cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but it's not her thing, correct?
Correct.
And then can you get the painful one?
No, I've had 2 copies only.
And then she also tells you,
I've been going live.
we'll pull up the text, that when she had her last child, that she had a bunch of pain pills and they were still in the cupboard. She just hadn't even taken them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you guys talk back and forth about drug use, and is it fair to say, and it's just a yes or no question, that you have on and off used illicit drugs? Fair?
Fair.
All right. Okay, let's move to State Exhibit 227D. And pull that up so Mr. Grossman can see the date. All right, so do you see that these texts were on Valentine's Day 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said you recognized them as texts between you and Corey. But do you recall specifically anything about that day, that Valentine's Day 2022?
I've tried to know where we were, what we did that day. I don't think it was able to be extracted, or because I figured my GPS would have been able to clue me in, but I don't know.
So you don't even though the texts say you met up, you don't even remember if you met up? I mean,
if the text
let me rephrase
say
that.
that we met up, I assume we met up, unless the
And-
text say that hey, change of plans.
I would agree with you. The texts do say that. I'm just asking you if you have a memory of it, of the actual meetup.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. So there wasn't anything about that day that Corey did or said that caused that particular day, July 14, 2022, to stand out in your
July?
memory. Fair?
Wait a second. That was February 14th. Wait a second. She just said July. 6/50/11. 6/50/11. Did she say July? Because I said February 14th. It was Valentine's Day before Eric died. July? Was it July? Did I read this wrong? 6/50/11 to 6/49. Let me get back to it. All right, I should just play it because they're probably correct.
Well,
She said July. Have to.
no, I can't remember where we were, and that's not
That's fair. It's a
Hey,
while
Kate,
ago.
yeah.
Okay.
And it's not that nothing memorable occurred that day. I just don't remember, man.
Okay. That's fair. Let's look at State's Exhibit 229.
I gotta go back. That's gonna drive me nuts. 6:50:39. So if I get back to 6:50 here, didn't the text show?
Surely, no.
Okay.
Valentine's Day?
So there wasn't anything about that.
So 6:50:39. I go back. Oh, it said Valentine's Day.
And pull that up so Mr. Grossman can see the date.
February 15th, wasn't it? Yeah. 07. Was that 07?
All right. So do you see that these texts were on Valentine's Day 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
And
July.
you said you recognized them as texts between you and Corey. But do you recall specifically anything about that day, that Valentine's Day 2022?
I've tried to know where we were, what we did that day. I don't think it was able to be extracted, or because I figured my GPS would have been able to clue me in, but I don't know.
So you don't even though the texts say you met up, you don't even remember if you met up?
I
mean,
if the text
let me rephrase
say
that.
that we met up, I assume we met up, unless the
And-
text say that
And
Hey.
they did.
change of plans.
I would agree with you. The texts do say that. I'm just asking you if you have a memory of it, of the actual meetup.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay. So there wasn't anything about that day that Corey did or said that caused that particular day, July 14th, 2022, to stand.
See, it's July 14th, 2022. Nobody corrected. The fuck is going on here? It's a serious trial. Can't make mistakes like that. They're talking about February 14th, not July.
And out in your memory, fair?
Well, no, I can't remember where we were, and that's not a.
That's fair.
The other attorneys.
It's a while ago. Okay.
And it's not that nothing memorable occurred that day. I just don't remember, man.
What day?
Okay,
February 14th,
that's fair.
July 14th.
Let's look at State's Exhibit 229. And I believe it's the second and third page of those texts.
A bog is gone forever.
So this is the next day, July
Mr.
15th,
somewhere else.
2022. And you maybe blow that up for Mr. Grossman. Is this page 2? All right, let's go to page 3. Yes, if we could blow those up.
Blow 'em up.
Okay,
Good.
so
What's
this
the
is
idea
where you tell Ms. Richins, I am in love with you.
Yes.
there? No correction.
And
I'm in love with you. Yeah, but
go ahead, just
doesn't
keep going. And she responds to you like you're actually in love with me. We're not just love each other like friends or an affair. You're in love with me, correct?
Right.
And that was February 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Let me take that down. Okay, I want to move to March of 2022. If we could pull up State's Exhibit 2-32D. I think it's page 3.
whatever. We'll find her. She's not hiding, I don't think.
And Corey's
Yeah.
text there. I can't see unless you blow it up. Okay, so this is the text, and this is on February 23rd, 2022. Do you see that at the bottom?
Yes.
And she's talking to you about the property that has ended up being called the Midway Mansion, right?
Yes.
And that she has a dream that you could, and actually I think she describes it in the text before, if you can go to that. She has a dream about you two living in the mansion, and that that she could be divorced and you could live there and just have a farm and a number of things.
Yes.
I
Okay.
think it's up.
And then if we can go back to the other one. But then she tells you this isn't possible, it's just fun to dream about, right?
What you just highlighted, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So, Mr. Grossman, well, would it be fair to say that the talk about a future together between you and Corey was really more a fantasy than a realistic expectation?
My opinion. You want my opinion on it?
Sure.
Oh, he thought they would change
I'd say yeah.
But-
Yeah.
before.
More of something that maybe I thought I wanted, but didn't necessarily, like I couldn't picture it in the future, you know? I don't know if that answers your question.
It does answer my question. Okay, let's move on to 2-36D, State's Exhibit. And maybe we could blow this up and go through it a little bit. So these texts were on March 2nd, 2022, 2 days before Eric Richins' death, right?
Or a day before.
Yeah, about a day and a half, right?
What's the date? Yeah, March 2nd.
Because he died early morning,
Yes, ma'am.
2022, or March 4th. Okay, if we can scroll a little bit. A little farther. Now, in these texts, Ms. Richins is telling you that she's going to be closing on the property in Midway. Is that right?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to see that bottom one. Yes.
Okay. And this is the biggest deal that she's closed on, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say she was very excited about this property?
Yes.
And she says that she wants to get together with you on Friday to celebrate this closing, right?
Right.
And what was your plan on Friday to get together to celebrate?
We were supposed to meet sometime mid-morning for brunch. Brunch and mimosas was the plan.
Okay. Can we pull up states 238-D?
Nothing ever good ever comes from the most.
We go to the one where it says hang in there.
Way too. If you're on vacation,
Just a minute. She'll pull up the text and
or she's probably sleeping in. I don't know. JD, she probably stayed up late sleeping in, or she might have people Monday, right? So people have stuff to do. Too. I don't know. Was she here this morning? I'm not even sure if she came in to say hi.
well, you can't see on the screen. Okay, here we go.
Message
So-
her, see what she's doing. Maybe she's
This is March 2nd, 2022 in the evening, right?
Yes.
And Corey implies that you're sad or having a difficult day, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember why you were sad? If you don't, that's fine, but if you do,
I don't.
okay,
No, ma'am.
that's fine. And she tells you to just give her a few days and hang in there until Friday, correct?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. When she told you to hang in there till Friday, was that because she was planning on meeting you for brunch on Friday?
Objection, Your Honor.
Do you know why?
Hold on. Are you referring to the Friday or to the last question?
Your Honor, the question that essentially asked what Corey Richins was thinking by Friday.
I can rephrase it. It's
Please
fine.
do. Sustain. Thank you.
Okay. Why was she telling you to hang in there till Friday? What was going to happen on Friday?
All up.
Objection.
Hold
Your
on
Honor.
for a second.
Same thing.
Sustained just a speculation as to why Ms. Richins was waiting. The question regarding what he recalls was going to happen on Friday is permissible. If you'd answer that, sir.
The only thing I knew about Friday was brunch and mimosas. So,
Okay.
and the closing on the house. She was getting the keys that day.
So that was a big day.
Right.
Did she ever tell you that you were going to be together on Friday permanently?
Objection, Your Honor.
It's, I think he can say yes or no. We're not asking what Ms. Richins said specifically.
It's very specific in that question. Sustained.
All right, let me ask it this way. Did you ever have the impression that come Friday, the two of you were going to be together forever?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation on how he would get an impression.
I'm going to overrule that one. Go ahead, sir.
No.
Did you ever have any impression that as of Friday, Eric Richins would be out of the picture?
No.
All right. And then let's go to 239D1. So this is Friday, March 4th, the day you were supposed to meet for brunch, right? The beginning might be March 3rd, if I can see that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing 3-3.
Okay, let's scroll down. Okay, we can stop right there. When you say it's official now, are you talking about the property, or are you talking about something else? The Midway Mansion? Or do you remember?
What was the text previous, please?
It was from you. It just says, I hope I get to see it. Do you know if you were referring to the mansion?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
You'd have to go up another text.
Yeah.
But
Well, let's keep going. That's fine. I mean, if you don't remember for sure, I get that. Let's keep going. You can see that. Okay, maybe this helps put in context because her response is the possibilities are so endless with that place. And I would run to love it.
I don't believe we read this. So they probably left this out, the state. So it says the possibilities are so endless with that place. It would be a piece of cake to cover the mortgage. I would never ever worry about that. I would love to run that as a business. How amazing. Someone's going to kill it with that. Well, he has me working on his resume tonight.
But as a business, I skipped a little, but that's the gist.
March.
Right.
Does that help you recall? Were you talking about the Midway Mansion on March 3rd of 2022?
if that text is directly following the ones in front of it, then yeah.
Okay. But then March 4th comes about, and this, we can skip down to this, skip this. And you two are supposed to meet for brunch, correct?
Yes.
But Kouri doesn't show up,
Right.
and you text her to see what's happening
Yes.
and why she isn't there.
Yes.
It's not like her to not show up.
It's not like her to be a minute late.
Okay.
Speak to anyone you want.
And
They're not here.
that's when you find out that Eric Richins had passed away that early morning.
So I thought it was my recollection when she says brunch, I'm thinking 10 o'clock sharp, right?
Okay.
And I thought that I texted her because I could just sense, I could feel something was wrong because she was late. I hadn't heard anything from her. So I texted her, is everything okay? And she responded. That's when she told me. But like I thought it.
Defense or prosecution is doing with these texts. Although we're saying kill it on the day he dies. Like, I don't know. Why is the defense showing?
Was, how do I say it? I thought all that would have happened prior to noon at least. But can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
But I was shown texts that say that it happened at 2 o'clock, but I thought it happened earlier. So your question was that morning. I don't know if it was that morning. I thought it was that morning, but I've seen texts that say 2 p.m. So
All right. So your recollection is different time-wise as to what shows on these texts.
I think so. At one point in time, I asked for some texts of mine and hers so I could review them.
You asked who for some texts?
I was in a meeting. Miss Margaret provided them with me.
And by Ms. Margaret, do you mean the county attorney, Ms. Margaret Olson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
But all I got was the month of March, but it was like that. So
What do you mean when you say it was like that?
It was thick. There were a lot of text messages that month. So I'm not faulting her for stopping there, but
I just want to make the record clear. You said you held your thumb and finger together about an inch. So you got about an inch worth of pages of text.
right.
Okay.
And they were just for the month of March. And because I was trying to figure out what happened too,
No.
Okay.
So I'm going through them, and the timelines on them,
Why would I block JD?
I'm not saying this is the case, but to me, they appeared off by several
I just
hours.
messaged her. I'll update you.
Like my text, something that I thought I sent at 11 a.m. would be 4 p.m. or whatever the case was. And then I don't know if that was corrected, if I was doing bad math because of the time zones so I don't know. Time-wise, I don't know. Some of it doesn't necessarily coincide with my memory, but it might be corrected. I don't know.
When you say it might be corrected, what are you talking about?
Just that, like that one text, for instance, because I remember very clearly where I was at, which direction I was facing when I was told that he had passed. And I just remember it not being as late as what it says on the screen. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off, but that's my memory of it.
So you had wondered if what the time is on these texts is incorrect.
Right.
All right.
By several hours.
And you noticed this in a lot of texts? Or just these ones this day?
No, I think it was consistent amongst everything I looked at.
What was consistent? That the time was off?
That everything was just pushed forward. You know better than I do. I don't know what they call the time differential. You got a +8 and all this.
Yes,
nonsense. I don't know.
meridian
So
time. I turned to Alex because he's our phone guy. But yes, I do know what you're referring to. That sometimes on the phone is 7 or 8 hours ahead of when it actually happened, right?
Right.
Is that what you were referring to?
Yes.
So you were just wondering why the times.
Where is Jaylee? She doesn't seem to be appearing anymore. Oh yeah, she's there. Yeah, Jalen's. Who's Wendy? Wendy LIH4. Somebody changed their name. Wendy LIH4. Anyways, Jaylene, I just messaged her. She's probably asleep.
Didn't seem to comport.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's fair. But let me ask you this. Was it March 4th that you found out that Mr. Richins had passed? March 4th of 2022?
Yes.
All right. Were you surprised by that information?
Yes. Yep.
So you didn't meet up with Kouri as planned on March 4th, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't see Kouri for a couple of weeks, approximately, give or take.
Yeah, I would guess 10 days to 2 weeks, something like that.
Okay. I'm going to come back to that in just a moment, but can we quickly look at State's Exhibit 253D? Where, you know which one I'm looking for? Since you read my mind, Katie. Okay, this is when Ms. Richins tells you that she found out that Eric died of a fentanyl overdose, right?
You're gonna have to let me read it, but in my mind.
Well, go ahead and look at, right there where it's highlighted.
And I didn't know what fentanyl was then, so I don't know if that's why it didn't stick, but I remember. I mean, I can go through and read all this if you want me to.
No, I just want to know if this is the text where she told you. I mean, you don't have to know what fentanyl is. Is this the text?
It's written right there.
All right. I just wanted you to confirm for the jury what the date of that text was.
4/15.
April 15th of 2022.
Yes.
All right. Now let's go on to when you met with Ms. Richins a couple of weeks later and you drove up into the Uintas. You with me?
Yes.
All right. And you just testified about a conversation that you had with her at that time,
Yes.
right? And you told, well, let me back up. You were interviewed by, I don't know if it was by the prosecution or by their investigator in about the spring of 2023 about this case. Is that right?
It was warm outside. I don't remember.
Was it shortly after Corey was arrested?
I think, yeah.
Okay. And that's when you told them about this conversation, right?
No.
When
I
did
mean,
you tell
to
them
be fair,
about the conversation?
You remember all your texts from 3 years ago? To be fair, come on. I think he's got a bad memory. You remember what you did on text like 3 years ago?
Let me ask this question. You're the one that told them about this conversation. That information came from you, correct?
Yes.
Why did you tell them about this conversation?
Because I was trying to figure out what happened. And
3 years ago? You remember your text messages? 3 years ago. So what did you text on February 19th of 2023? Flicker? That was fast. What were you who were you texting on February 19th of 2023? I'd like to know. But you can't tell.
oh man. So
But if they were reading them to you, I think
never for a moment did I have a clue, a hint, not a fleeting thought that that something intentionally might have happened to him, right?
Right.
Let alone from her.
he's looking at them and he's looking at it. Yeah, I'm reading it. I still don't, I'd be like, oh, I remember now. Like if I saw it writing it, I could tell it was me. I'd be like, okay, I see it's me, I guess.
So, I think we'd gone a year without speaking at that point, and I don't know if I turned on the truck radio
Right.
and I heard she wrote.
14th, February 14th. So it's Valentine's Day too. So it makes it real different too. But it is weeks before he's dead. Then for whatever reason, this defense attorney said July 14th, and nobody corrected it.
The book and wasn't surprised, but
Hey, Paul, I've seen you too.
but then I started. I listened to the interview
Mm-hmm.
she gave about her book, and then maybe I did some research on my phone and saw that she had just been arrested, or either she just got arrested. I don't know, days later, a week later.
Okay. And then do you recall who you met with when you talked about this conversation?
After I found that out, I was overwhelmed with, guilt, sorrow, over my wrongdoings, infidelity. And,
Okay.
and that's when I called. I was trying to get a hold of Eric's sister to tell her, I don't think she was home. I spoke with her husband instead. Told him what I told him, and he told me, I forget the guy's name, but he said, I think there's somebody that would like to talk to you. And it was the Richins family private investigator. I think I called him immediately after I hung up, spoke with him. I don't recall the ins and outs of the conversation, but he told me that Corey had done it, that she was guilty. He couldn't tell me why, but she and that changed everything for me. I was blown away, and then I'm like looking at everything in our past with a different set of goggles on, through different lenses, and I was trying to figure out if she did it and I could help. That's what I was gonna do, and that's
Okay,
sometime after that. It wasn't the first time I met with the investigator, I think it was the second time or something, it dawned on me, oh man, what about that one time she asked me this? What about the time she said that?
Okay, so let me just stop you just for a minute so I can ask a couple of questions. So Investigator Gabler, the family's detective, just told you she's definitely guilty.
I don't know if he used the word definitely, but said that.
She did it.
Right.
All right. So then you started thinking back with 20/20 hindsight about conversations,
Right.
which led you to think of the conversation in the UN.
Yeah, that sister's definitely pissed. She's got she's gonna melt things with her stare. That sister, Eric's sister, was pissed. By the way, very pleasing.
It's fair.
Yes.
All right. Today, sitting here, when you think back on that conversation, does that conversation seem like it was a strange conversation to you?
Man, I can't tell one way from the other anymore. I've been confused for years,
This conversation was about more than
Yeah,
just what.
that's wild, eh? They're going chasing snow, and DGL's going too. So yeah, they're gonna find some crazy snowstorms. We'll have to check that out later for sure.
You did in Iraq, right?
Yeah.
This conversation, was it about just life and death in general?
Yeah, it's about that. It was about lots of things. It was about the boys. It was about shooting a bow. It was about God. It was about supernatural stuff.
And at the time you were having the conversation, did it seem like a strange conversation back at the time it happened?
At the time it happened, her and I just experienced supernatural things. So no, there was nothing that was surprising at that.
Oh shit!
But the talk was not surprising.
So it was in context with things that were going on and that you were talking about at that time.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know why you were talking about bow hunting? Why was that part of this? It seems a little different than the rest of the conversation.
She was talking about she was talking good things about Eric and how phenomenal of a man. And I don't know. And she mentioned it, how good her boys were, or I can't remember. One of them can, one of them can't at that time.
Bow hunt?
Well, I don't know. It was one of them was shooting a bow, one of them went.
Oh.
I don't remember. But
so she wanted to learn to shoot a bow. Is that what that was about?
she did. She told me that.
Okay.
Or she already knew how. I don't remember.
When you and Corey were together, were you aware that Eric had an affair also?
I was told that.
All right. You'd mentioned during direct that you did work for Corey here in Utah and that sometimes she would just pay you in lump sums. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Do you recall a lump sum she paid you in the amount of $25,000 after Eric died?
I remember that lump sum. My timeline's pretty foggy though.
Okay.
I feel like it was after he passed. Yes.
Okay. And was that for a house that you flipped together that she felt she owed you money on?
Yeah, I think.
Is that what you thought it was anyway?
That was, if not all of it, that was definitely a large part of it. I mean, I don't know. Yes.
You were aware that Corey got a life insurance policy, right?
Yeah, she
Okay.
texted me one time. I believe she texted me. She had just found out and sent a text like, look at this kind of thing.
And what was her reaction about receiving that life insurance?
I don't know. It was through texts, I believe.
Well,
And she just seemed like surprised. Like it was unexpected.
It was unexpected she was going to get that policy, is what your impression was of her demeanor.
Yes. We're
Okay.
sitting here right now. I mean, it's in the text messages though.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that Kouri was protective of Eric and his reputation?
Yes.
So after Eric passed away, did Kouri see you as often as before he passed away?
No. I mean, immediately thereafter, we didn't see each other at all for a little span of time. And then, no, I think she was doing things with other people, grieving, whatever she was doing. So,
Did she appear to change after he died?
yes. How so? Like, yeah, I mean,
Well, I was
think it-
hoping you could tell me how you thought she was different after his death.
I would just say in the normal ways that anybody would be different after something of that magnitude. I mean, the effect it has on her children and how she's got to handle that. You know, you can't go from that to talking to me on the phone and be the same, I don't assume.
Did she come across as happy that Eric was gone?
No.
Did she come across as grieving or sad?
Yeah. But I didn't see her in that window directly thereafter. But when I saw her, I think it was more sporadic
Okay.
than usual. But yeah, there were times where, you know, she was bent out of shape in front of me.
All right. And you said you couldn't remember how long you continued to see each other after Eric passed away, but does 3 or 4 months sound close?
No, he said 8 months.
I don't know because it was so sporadic. It was like a chunk here, a chunk
Okay.
there. But I thought it was longer. I thought it was
You said 6 to 8.
6 to 10.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. But then Kouri ended the relationship, correct?
Right.
And what was your feeling about ending the relationship? I mean, were you sad?
Yeah.
Did Kouri, though, appear to have made up her mind it was just done?
I don't know. I think she liked me. So yeah, it appeared as though it's done, but who knows?
It was done, right?
Yeah, it was ultimately.
I mean, after that, you stopped seeing each other,
Yeah.
correct? And did you?
This is the first time I've seen her since that day. So
Which was either late 2022 or early 23. You don't remember for sure.
I don't know. It was
Well, it sounds like probably in 2022.
It was cold outside, so it was late. The same year that Eric passed,
Okay.
It was the end of that year. That's when it was.
Okay.
Or the very beginning of the next.
Did
I-
you exchange more text messages after that, or was that it?
Not that I can recall. I don't know.
I just have one moment.
Are they muted? Looks like it's almost over here. No, I have no copy brew. I need lunch.
I don't have anything further.
Let's go to this guy. So,
Sir, when you and Kouri Richins were in the Uintas 10 to 14 days after Eric's died, we were talking about a lot of things, right?
Yes, primarily that, because I hadn't even spoken to her hardly. So I was trying to see how she felt. You know what I mean?
And when you were talking about Eric and bow hunting and the boys part of what you were talking about was what a phenomenal father he was, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
I don't think this guy did anything
Phenomenal father.
to incriminate
Yeah.
or exculpate.
Please listen to
I'm
Ms.
sorry.
Lewis.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did Corey give you an impression about how she felt that the boys had lost their phenomenal father?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
Sustained. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
Can we approach?
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. This whole day was they dedicated a whole day to this, and not one of them pointed out anything really in there for or against her. Can't think of anything. The whole day. No, he's not guilty. This guy's no. You must have missed it, Casey. You must have missed it. This guy's sincere and nothing to do with anything. No, well, you missed the whole testimony, so you got it wrong. He ain't guilty of nothing. This guy's guilty of falling in love with the wrong person. He's been gaslit to hell. Wait, if you saw it from the beginning, you would think different. So when I first saw this guy, I thought he was up to something, but nothing was incriminating against him. He didn't know. He's been nothing but a sincere, nice guy to her. He loved her, and I haven't seen that yet.
Is anything else for Mr. Grossman?
Probably.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I mean, I believe you. I'm not saying this is only day 8, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying anything. Yeah, but just if it's based on that Lauber and Crozier, those two are just not only are they unreliable, untrustworthy, they were like the cops put words in their mouth and wrote statements for them, and that Crozier was so unprepared to testify. That was a joke. We're gonna go back over all of this, but this guy here, he's guilty of falling in love with the wrong meeting, or I don't know. She didn't like him as the same way he liked her. She probably just used him, even if she didn't do it or did or whatever. Forget all of that. Their relationship was didn't want to leave her hubby. She was just like almost like just using him for his labor. He's a good worker. Maybe she's like having sex with him. I don't know, but she wasn't in love with him like he was in love with her.
Okay. Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you are free to go.
Thanks. Sorry.
Thank you for your patience.
All right.
Please watch your
Future
step.
planning? Why would I have to know for future planning? I'm not planning anything in the future. I'm watching a trial. You think I'm going to go look ahead and then make plans without having seen the whole trial? That's why you get me all wrong. No wonder you think that way. So Flicker, what was your text messages on February 27th of 2023? Flicker? I want to see your memory. You said you remember everything. Who were you texting on February 27th of 2023, Flicker? What was it about? I'm just kidding. Because he was having it read to him and he still didn't remember. That's a year.
Mr. Bloodworth, appropriate time to recess for the day.
Like, did you guys get anything from that guy? I thought nothing. He was nothing but nice, overly nice to her, and he seemed like a good guy. Just fell for someone who didn't really fall for him, and like she wanted to stay in her marriage for whatever reasons, even for the kid, whatever, the money, whatever. But she wanted to just rope this guy along. I don't even know. It almost felt like at one point that she would have tried to make it sound like he was a bad guy or something. And I thought that's where it was going, but it didn't get there. I forget what it was. She said something like, he did it again or something, or I forget what it was. I almost felt like it was where you'd see him get like a dumb guy and try to convince him that, not to ask him to kill their spouse, but to kind of get them so in love with her and so mad that he'd want to maybe do it himself or something. But it didn't kind of turn out. But there was one part that made me think it was going there, but it didn't actually do it. And the lipstick, are you sure that was lipstick or was it chapstick? Lipstick and chapstick would be different, right? Oh, where's lipstick? Oh, where do you see lipstick? Lipstick's not here. What are you talking about? Where's lipstick? Are you talking about? Oh, you had to change your name? Lipstick. Lipstick. And you changed it to Flickr? Why didn't you tell us, silly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, your
How are we supposed to know that? Thank you, Alicia, for letting us know. I mean, I'm trying to remember lipstick too. I think we got along.
actually, would one lawyer from each side please approach regarding scheduling?
So there's a couple minutes left. I haven't heard from Ted. So do you guys want to start day 9? We might as well, right? And if Ted does something important, we could pause it. Because I'm day 9 is day 11. Let me read day 9 quick synopsis. Oh,
Folks, we're going to start at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Between now and then, please maintain some discipline. Do not speak about the case. Don't allow anybody to speak to you about it. Affirmatively avoid reading, watching, or listening to anything about the case. And please do not do any online research about the case at all. Please travel safely. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Please rise.
I promise I won't go home and watch YouTube for 5 hours and play on my smartphone and talk to my family and call my friends, read the paper. I won't do any of that. I swear, Judge. That's my heart. I hope you die.
Please
might
have a
as well
seat.
just sequester people.
Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Shervanack, anything on the record before we recess for the day?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
I'm not looking for any comment.
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be in recess until
I
9:30
don't need
tomorrow.
help, B. I'm not confused. Yeah. I didn't even read that. I know it, I don't need help. What do you think I need help? No need to be rude. I was just asking. You don't even know how I was going to respond to that. So you're trying to get out in front of something here? I don't know what you're doing. No need to help. I don't need help. I'm not confused. I'm watching a trial that you've seen and I haven't. So I just asked you. You can spoiler. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't expect you guys not to give. I mean, this is over. This is. I'm not saying you can't say anything. I was just curious. So I will keep an eye out for that whole defense letter and the whole walk the dog, because I have read about that somewhere, and it's probably, yeah. I mean, the trial for me is not over. I just want to see. I mean, she was convicted. I accept. I mean, the jury found her convicted. Court of law. The judge is there, so I don't think this hasn't felt like anything like other trials, except for the attorneys are both bumbling fools, one more than the other. But with this judge, seems pretty reasonable so far. And if a jury found her convicted, but I hope there's more, because if it's unanimous on, if they're going on just Lauber and Crozier, that's very disappointing.
Tomorrow morning. Thank you. Please travel safe.
So I will I'll definitely pay attention to that. Make sure it plays the next one. You guys want to watch day 9? We'll start. Oh, my ad blocker screwed out. So day 9 is this one, 7:06:11. Let me refresh, just make sure. Seems to work with the refresh. My ad blocker, turn the volume off. Make sure it's day 9. Corey Richins, March the 5th, says, March the 5th was the 9th day of trial. Then they take 4 days off. So this is probably a Friday or a Thursday. So March the 5th, I'll read it before I find out And then I'll put, I'll get us up to speed. It's playing right now. It's showing the seal. I'll get us close. Yeah, they're going to start pretty quickly. So I'll just let it play for a second while I read. So March 5th, 2026, the 9th day of trial, saw testimony from a domestic relations attorney, phone call recordings from KOURI following Eric's death, and testimony from several of KOURI's friends. One of KOURI's friends recalled her saying that things would be better if Eric were dead. And another recalled Eric telling a funny story about KOURI trying to poison him on Valentine's Day. A friend of Eric took the stand to testify about a concerning phone call he received from him that day. What? Another called Eric. One of KOURI's friends recalled her saying that things would be better if Eric were dead. It's just going to be just another. This better be convincing. Whoever this is. So, domestic relations attorneys first, phone call recordings from following Eric's death, and testimony of several of KOURI's friends. Are these going to be phone calls from her being in prison or the other stuff? And testimony from several of KOURI's friends. Eric telling a funny story about KOURI trying to poison him on Valentine's Day. So let me catch us up to speed here. This is going to be day 9 starting here. And if Ted wants to do anything, I don't know. Or if he's doing anything, we can always pause and stop and continue and start a fresh thing. Or if you guys have other things you'd rather do, come on back. I don't want to keep you, but I think today's the kind of day, right? I don't think as much is going on this afternoon, so we can get a jump on this. This trial happened. This is day 9 of the trial. This is from March the 5th. I will update the highlighted comment in a second. This is day 9, March 5th, starting any second here. So I'll speed it up so I don't miss. Playback speed 2x. So day 9.
139, State of Utah versus KOURI Richins. Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for the defendant are present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything? Okay. And we're starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury in, please.
And I will 2x speed us because until they say we're sitting and call your next witness or whatever. State call some attorney. Domestic relations attorney. Come probably first. Oh, Nestor's not standing. Why? Ah, there you go. The jury's coming in. KOURI's wearing a puffy shirt. This will be March the 5th, 2026, day 9. Several witnesses.
Please have a seat. Thank you.
Call your next witness. State calls.
All right, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Servana.
Marie Bramwell, please.
Ms. Bramwell, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
What was it? Marie or Marie? Marie?
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Marie. Marie? Marie? Ram. Something.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of law do you practice?
Domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
And is your practice located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
What's the approximate cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What is, so you mentioned after that initial consult, is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is, typically.
And would that retainer agreement or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Normally it is, yes.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes,
And have you met with her?
yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20, please. Do you recognize this? If you could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. I don't know. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Yes, it appears to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, no objection, I'm sorry.
4-20 is admitted.
And those were all my questions for you.
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit 4-18 for the witness? You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And could we publish that, or could I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you blow it up, Katie Swick? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be. Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
Okay, that's all we have, nothing further.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it was just the domestic relations then at that time.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bramwell, thanks for your time. You're free to go.
What did you even call her?
Counsel.
Several of Kouri's friends will be up today.
Your Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D. We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call is between 2 particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for me?
Oh boy, I'm doing this again. It's gonna be one of those days, I feel. Playback 2x speed. 2x speed. It's gonna be some phone calls. If there's ever phone calls, I'll take the highlighted comment off, and if it's hard to hear them, I'll put closed captioning on if they don't have their own closed captioning. It's gonna be, I think stuff's gotta happen today because they have a bunch of Corey's friends. They're saying things like it would be better if Eric were dead. And another one said they would call Eric telling a funny story about Corey trying to poison him on Valentine's Day. And a friend of Eric's takes a stand to testify about a concerning phone call he received from him that day. Guess that day is on Valentine's Day or the day he died. I'm not sure. It says that day. I should find a better site to get my info from. Oh. So the 2x speed here as they do their little huddle. Oops, Nick. And they'll probably say, oh, let's go to break or something. This judge has had it with them all. Sure. At this point. She's the worst, but I mean, he's not much better. This is their kind of number twos. This guy is not prosecuted. Awesome. Could probably just skip ahead. It's 2x speed. I'm not going to bother now. That guy's got some black hair. Right, just from him. Oh, I see a dark person today. That's good. He's more variety. Oh, pasty. This is Utah, right? Because if you saw where I lived, I would be a variety. Everyone would have a variety, a whole mix. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to sort out. If I sort them out now, it will make the rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience.
Hey,
please
what's up,
rise for the jury.
Please rise, Jason. So, looks like it's good. See, oh, so he's going to take care of stuff. So as soon as they sit down, I'll 2x speed until they sit down. They like to do stuff. They let the jury out and take care of things.
We're still on the record. Ms. Lewis, I apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought for me regarding jail calls.
Well, there's hearsay in this call also from the other party, which
that will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
All right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think, is confusing for the jury.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my question.
I'm sorry.
My apologies. This is 2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think I understand the state's position. Playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to, I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it, but I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything. And moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence.
Why?
I think I have to
They come
under the hearsay.
person. No?
Your Honor, I still believe that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, I'm sorry, the person who's on the
You
other.
can't just take evidence like a phone call and play half of it. No. A phone call, it's a phone call. It's between two people. You can't just, obviously they can maybe like redact something or something. I don't know, but I don't like this. I don't like when the state does this type of thing. It's a phone call. Put it in. We listen to it or not. Can it be in or not? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was at least 13 days, yeah. And she was found guilty, so it's not honestly. So if you guys feel, you can talk about it. Don't feel like it's spoilers or anything. I know I'm late to it, but this is the one thing this is the first time I haven't been happy with this guy. Plus, if he's going to do his beard this dark, he should do the rest of his hair dark too. You can't do this and then this. You'd be white with this, my opinion. But yeah. Well, the defense does not. Well, I don't care either way. Then I'm not saying. Then what's right is right. Like I'd say it with the defense too. You seem to think that I'll change my mind now that I know that. If a phone call is a phone call, they should have it all in. It doesn't sound like the state wants only half of it. It sounds like the defense wants all of it. So either way, a phone call is a phone call. If it's evidence, it's evidence. If it's not, you should be able to just on either side. You think I would just do it for the defense and not for the? I would feel it either way. That you shouldn't be just having half or whatever. If it's allowed in, it should be the whole thing.
Then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content.
You sure you got that right, V? Sounds like the defense wants. No, but you're clarifying you're incorrect, sounds like to me. Because the defense wants the whole thing in. So what you said was the state wants it all in, the defense does not. I believe you misspoke. You sure? Sounds like the defense here is trying to get the whole thing in. You think that's what she's not saying here?
Of the call.
The defense?
And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine any.
The defense wants the whole thing in because then they'll be able to cross-examine the person that is the other half of the call. The state wants only the half of it. So you can correct yourself. I don't know.
Anyone or do anything with these calls, and then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to.
Good point.
But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls.
No, they're not. Well, they're only doing that because they're not allowed. No. The defense is arguing they want the whole thing in. Therefore, they would then be able to
And that's your client's own statements.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days. Is that all right?
Of course.
It might
I'll
take me
watch
a
it.
minute.
Sounds like she wants it all in.
Can I see it at the same time?
This way they'll be
There
able
was
to-
something that was on the screen just now.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
So,
I've got it
Send this to Scott.
Oh, I got it. Never mind. This is just the transcript.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
So the state wants it all in, but the defense is arguing it's hearsay. Well, no. It's not what I just heard. It'll be hearsay because if they only enter half of it.
No problem. And then somebody else on your team
If they enter it all, the defense wants it all in so they could then question the other half. Should we go back and listen to that?
Going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm
regarding-
confused.
Yeah.
I was getting you that you want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see
Okay,
it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll,
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Let me just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio.
Do you have a
Right.
written representation of
I
what's being
agree.
said?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page here.
This is just the call. This is the transcript.
Oh, hi.
They started playing.
Did we lose audio, Scott?
They're gonna
We'll just
play
hear
it.
that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No,
the
that's
audio
okay.
recording.
I misunderstood.
I can't see it.
That's true. I can fix that.
Thank you.
That was a quick jump.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
Play it with that. So they're gonna show it on the screen for them to look at it. So we're not gonna get to see shit. Yeah, the defense could subpoena them. Yeah, yeah. That's what you just said. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I still think that they were asked that the prosecution was asking for half of it, and they said it will be hearsay because they're not getting the full amount, and they want the full thing in the defense so they can then question that, cross-examine the other person. So they want to just use it against Cory. One things that she said, and they want the whole thing in so they can cross-examine because it would be hearsay because it'd be Cory maybe repeating what she's saying back from that other person. I don't know. You're saying so? We're saying that the prosecution wants it all in, defense doesn't because it's hearsay. But they are saying it's hearsay. It's only because they want half of it in. The defense wants the whole thing in. My opinion. That's it. I can go back and play it. But. It can't go on very long. It starts talking. I will 2x speed until I hear them again. 2x, 2x. 2x speed until somebody see somebody will jump in and say something. So they're reading the transcripts of it, I guess, the context. They should. They should. And I'll probably see why, yeah. But you told me that the defense doesn't want it in. I think they want it in. And the prosecution is trying to get half of it in. Let's see why, when it is defense turn, they want it in only if the witness testifies. Yeah. Yes. They want it in to test so they can test. Yeah. Well, so they can cross-examine them. Yeah. Right. They would rather not have the whole thing in, but if it's going to be in, they don't want half of it. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, you make complete sense to me. Sure. Then if you're going to have the whole, sounds to me like the prosecution doesn't want to have this witness, and the defense is like, yeah, if you're going to, so they both don't want this in a way that it's coming in, or the prosecution wants it only half. The defense is going to say they would probably rather none of it be there, but if the prosecution is going to bring it in, sounds like the defense says, okay, fine. If you're going to, it's bad for us, we're going to make it bad for you by get this person in here, and then they should call them in themselves. But if the state's allowed to only put half of a conversation in, they won't need to. They'll need to, but if they can, if this judge allows it, so it sounds like he will allow it. I don't think he should. No. The defense, no, you got that wrong, dude. Nope. No, you mistook that. The defense probably doesn't want this in at all.
I appreciate seeing the content.
But if it's coming in, then fine. It's going to be bad for them. We're going to make it bad for you by showing you who the hell they're talking to. It's probably going to be a sketchy person like Rosie or somebody else. Who knows? Prosecution want it all in. I don't think so. No. Why wouldn't it be all in? I think the defense can say not to put it in. If the judge agrees with it all being in, no way. You listened to that and that's what you heard?
The call. Thank you. Forgive me. For the record, and so that defense counsel can respond, the probative value of this is...
Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
Okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay. Anything further regarding foundation or 401-02-03?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again, and I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out. If it's going to come in.
Specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily.
This isn't something they should do this in court. They should have had time to look at this and think about this, and he's probably going to put it into this.
Necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion.
Was there a deadline today, though?
And I don't have it yet.
Was there a deadline? They missed their deadline?
I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
So then,
so this is the one that's coming up now, but at some point we have to come to closure.
Did they know it was coming up today, or this spring? It out? They knew, then screw. They didn't know. They can't just. If he's giving them, he doesn't have a time limit when they could respond to the what. If they knew this was going on today, in which call, and they didn't get prepared, then screw them. The defense. If the prosecution's just flinging this out randomly
on that issue, so we're not doing it in real time.
He sounds like he wants to. Obviously, he's reasonable so far. I think he would be harder on this defense if they missed a deadline and just. I think he'd be harder on them. I think he realizes they need to.
How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be
That's
out of
fine.
the call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other
Hello?
issues during the
We
lunch
just asked
break?
you a question.
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So let me, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel.
Yeah, he's going to make them work over their lunch. What a dick. No. I'd say no. I want to eat my lunch. I don't want to fart around with this. I got an hour off. Think I'm going to work because this idiot trying to, this is little games.
Me
Give him
and
a sign.
other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Among the
Give us
defense
2 hours
team,
for lunch.
who
Give us 2 hours for lunch. I'll sneak a nap in too.
is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Case?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos has Mr. Case.
Perfect. Sounds like this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. Shervinack to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that particular call, 2-95D?
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, that we're not withdrawing our objection, but this, if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about. Is this withdrawal?
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understood.
All right.
Yeah.
He smiles.
Okay. So, Mr. Bloodworth, the state will be calling Cody Wright and Josh Case today, correct?
Correct.
Bloodworth, not
Pursuant
Ducksworth.
to
Bloodworth.
the court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance, there are portions of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court. There are other portions, though, that I imagine the state's view is should come in under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Case so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions kind of in the form of, without saying what Mr. Richins said, you know, what was your impression?
Okay. Will the state be eliciting any testimony about statements made by Eric to either of them?
No, Your Honor. The state will scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richins' demeanor and what, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
Okay.
You can allow that? Is there impression?
Ms. Nestor, that creates a pretty good safety margin between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the
Now,
witnesses
are they going to be able
don't
to question these people?
unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court? Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. That handles that.
He's like, that went smoother than I thought. He's thinking, now, maybe did I miss something? They accepted that pretty easy. He's like, could I have got more or less? He's thinking, he's questioning himself. Way too smooth. Did I miss something?
When's the next time a jail call is going to be offered by the state to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic?
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate
sitting here today
right now is during Detective O'Driscoll's testimony.
That was my expectation as well. When's he taking the stand?
Your Honor, he will be most likely the state's last witness, probably late Monday, early Tuesday.
Okay. All right. And so the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony?
It is, Your Honor. And the state appreciates that the broader set of jail calls is unresolved, and kind of anticipating this. We emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of
Okay.
start the process of resolving it.
All right. I'm going to give Ms. Shervanek and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. So we'll come back at 10:15.
Yes,
Any
sir.
objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. We're in recess until 10:15. Thank you.
So they just found it a couple of days ago. Maybe they do this before court. Not during. So I skipped ahead a few minutes, but I was 2x speed just to get us ahead. Today's going to be one of those days. I think it's going to be hectic for them because phone calls and then a bunch of friends are coming. Oh. What's up, Jay Lee? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. No, I don't think so. No.
One step at a time.
I'll update you. I'll update you with Ted. I don't think so, but he's in an area where there might be some storms. I'm not sure exactly. So Ted was on. Ted and I had an hour this morning. Did you catch that? I had a whole other live stream with Ted from this morning. That was an hour or so. So he said a lot of stuff.
Regarding redactions to 2-95D, Ms. Lewis, were you and Ms. Shervanek able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay. Tell me where we stand.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the call.
So catch from this morning. Ted was on for 51 minutes. A separate the live stream before this. I ended that and started this fresh. So it was called Ted and Shibby. Ooh, I'll have to change that. Ted and Shibby going live. I'll change it.
Which I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. At the beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page. Do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good.
If
One
that's
moment.
helpful.
Yeah.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. So you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. Whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis? We're
I have
doing
it.
the same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I
Okay.
sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it. One moment, please.
Surprised this judge is doing this.
Ms. Lewis, if you would just state page and line numbers from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
I believe it starts at page 2.
Well, you don't need to email him. He was on the air for an hour and told everything. So watch that. I mean, I guess you can email him if you want. I don't know. He's busy today. He's doing some stuff. So he explains it all. As hours, a long time, I guess. Email him, tell him. I'll get him. If I knew exactly, I would tell you. So he said stuff. He was going to do a few different things. And it was in that hour live.
I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
I think he said he was going to do lots of stuff. He mentioned lots of things. And he'd be in Iowa if there was any weather events. He would definitely do that too. So I can't say. But if he does want to break in, if he texts me, don't worry. Even if you're here now, if he's going to go live or wants to go live, I can pause this and end it. And put in the title, we'll continue later. If Ted wanted to do a live stream, I'll make one for him because he's on the road, and then I send him the link, the StreamYard link, and he'll call in like we did this morning. So if he's going to do anything, if he's on the go, he won't do it. He'll do it here. So don't worry, you won't miss it for sure.
Okay. I'm not sure that short period adds anything, provides any context, has any probative value. What am I missing?
I disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear it, when you hear the audio, there's frustration there. And it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed. Like, what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney?
What
she goes
she's
on
referring
to explain,
to?
but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. The beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just I'm so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. Shervanack and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Where
Who's
out of the gate,
helping her?
Ms. Shervanack, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Heber thing.
The Heber
goes
thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
That's good. He's calling out the prosecution too. So he's being reasonable.
No,
Just tell me how.
Judge.
the Heber thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
Yeah, you're reaching.
I disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that.
Yes. Keep
Anything else?
trying to disagree.
Just that this is important
That's what you're
context
asking.
for the whole call, and starting it partway
yeah,
through
piss
does
this
not
judge
give
off.
the context that's necessary
this
to
guy is
understand what starts on
Dude.
page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
Fucking shit.
It's relevant,
So-
Your Honor.
I understand. Anything
You're
else?
pushing it, lady.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page
That was
4,
his
line
subtle warning. Anything else? Okay. Anything else? Like, that was his subtle warning. Like, you're going to keep pushing this.
1. Anything
Yes,
else,
sir.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
The court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions that counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richins' state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, the probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations. With respect to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms. Richins' side of these recorded calls is categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth.
Oh, we have an update. Ted says he's going to hop on. Well, I'll let him know. I don't want to do that. If he wants to stop, I'll stop. Because this is about the trial.
Of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervinack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation. So that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh, forgive me. I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it
Right, Your Honor.
state the date?
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line, and anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point is this should have been and typically would be introduced through a witness because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Right, but if Ms. Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I will now just list the dates of the calls, would we be in any different position than we are right now?
Well, I would stand by my objection that a witness needs to testify to the date of the call, not the court or the state.
Yeah, given here the effort that we're taking to not put evidence that Ms. Richins was in custody in front of the jury, I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think the date falls, because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court just decided.
Yeah.
Rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then at the end of the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Ms. Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections?
I understood. Yes.
Okay.
I've got it redacted already, ready to go. Page 4, line 1. Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we take a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D. The text is correct. Scott, let's try the audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it. Here.
My apologies. Oh, Scott, go ahead. Yeah.
Obviously.
Who fucked with
What
Jerry?
the hell? I know. I'm just
Wait, the closed captioning, it sounds a little hard to hear. Oh, and let me take this off the screen.
so annoyed by that. Like, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
not like-
going to do it, the other party's probably going to do it to see what the fuck.
Do you want to fast forward to the end just to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted up.
Yes.
So Ted just texted me if he wants to go. So we'll watch this for a bit longer, half an hour until I find out from him if he wants to do something. I'll end this and do a proper one for him instead of us jumping in and kind of stopping this. So I just texted him that he was talking about something. If he wants to do like something, if he's got something planned or something he wants to do, I will pause this anytime for him and do a fresh live stream. I have it ready. All I have to do is make it public and pick a time. So Ted's texted me. I'll update you when he gets back to me. Should be within the next half an hour or so.
Thank you, Scott.
You know, you're supposed to say is redact. It's the way it's being offered includes redactions. Yeah.
I'm surprised this judge is anonymous. Seems to be the worst. It's usually better. I don't know what I should do. This is something they should have taken care of.
Okay, Your Honor, I have this ready. If everybody'd like to do it again.
Let's do it. Table 2. Okay, if you fast forward to the end, Ms. Lewis, let's make sure that the redactions you spoke with Ms. Shervinack about have been made.
Sorry, I have the audio on my speakers. Let me change that over real quick.
Okay.
Obviously.
What'd she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like you said, they thought about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay. Give me one moment. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. Sherbanak, anything before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor? Okay, we're ready for the jury.
Okay, so we got breaking news. Breaking news. Ted has got something in the barrel. He wants. We're going live in 45 minutes. I'm going to make a separate one, and we'll watch this for another 30 minutes, and then I'll take 15 minutes to get a lunch break. Okay, so we're going to watch this for 30 more minutes of day 9. Then I'll stop this one and end it. But I have another one already ready to go. It's going to be a separate one just for Ted. It's going to be a part 2 of this morning. Okay, so don't you guys worry. You won't miss anything. Ted is on fire in 45 minutes. So I'm going to make a new live stream, and don't you worry. Afterwards, I'll put the link in to get you there if you want, or you'll be able to find it. And then, so we'll go for at least 30 more minutes of this, and then you guys can chitter chatter in the new live stream thing. But we're staying here 30 minutes more of this. Ted's going live in about 45 minutes on here through me. I'm making it right now.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is, Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who fucking
What
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
not like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
Like common sense.
you know, regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, illegal transfer, everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, you know, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So
It's my
you know,
right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
That person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect, because you know what I told that person?
which is what?
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da 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 da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she argued with me forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah,
You know.
I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah. I wouldn't get. I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not. But that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she just gets subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh, no.
yeah.
No, here she is. What did she ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? You know, so did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
Counsel, the state's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
Ms. Lloyd, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet
Same
her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd. My name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted?
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage?
Correct.
And the fact your husband had been unfaithful?
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, about, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins, right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he's a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1? If we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up. And let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sher?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Ooh, impeach. So yeah, Ted and I are going live soon. We'll watch another bit of this. That's the new link in the chat. All right. I'll continue this after or later or tomorrow or whatever. So Ted's got some stuff planned. There's a new link. I pinned it. Here we go. We'll watch this till about quarter after.
I do have one.
You need more than the craft.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Or
Okay.
till this puts it down. No. No, she's on for another 10 minutes. Yeah, I should go to 10 minutes. Yeah. I'll play it to the end of this witness here. Assume she's done around. $1:33 and it's 1:13. 1:33. So basically 10 more minutes. So I'll watch 10 more minutes until she's done. I'll go faster. See nothing. 2x speed. 2x speed. 2x. Patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. First time someone talks, go back to 1x. So it would be about 9 minutes now. 30. She's in 2x speed. So she's not tripping up. I don't know. 2x. 2x. Yeah.
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
because, and I remember thinking, the reason I
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Now you're on the stand, swearing to it?
Yeah, well, and like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap sucked, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is a second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And what were you, who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr. Beck.
Oh, gosh. I mean, just who asked you to go? She went to go somewhere. Who asked you? Why would they reject that? The judge better overrule that objection. That was the state, right? Yeah, state objected. I mean, if she was asked to go to Eric's and get something, by whom? That's all. What's wrong with that?
The objection to outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again, and that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Shervanack, anything further today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, because she hasn't been for another 3 or 4 minutes.
Ms. Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews. And do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal. And I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the fact that you needed to add that last part makes me think you're real lying for sure. Do you really need to say that when you're not lying? Do you do that? I don't think so.
So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult. So that is why it didn't come up in the first interview.
What?
It is a very difficult.
What? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard a human say. Did you hear what she just said? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard a human say. It was such an accusation that she couldn't bring it up the first time. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Excuse me. What? I paused at the perfect time. She is full of shit. She didn't want to tell the investigators for the first few times because it was such an accusation to be leveled at someone. Oh my God. This judge better throw her out on her ass. What the fuck was that? Excuse me. Sorry. I'll never interrupt or swear again.
Position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here.
Yeah. Giggle, tell. Look around.
No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me.
Oh, is that what they told you to say that? Like, she's just, oh my God. I promise I'm not lying. I respect the justice system, Judge. I would never lie. Nobody's fed me this. The reporter there, the guy in the red T-shirt over there, never ever coached me about this just a few minutes ago. No. Oh my God. Fucking liar.
Say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that happened.
You're not a good liar. You're not a good liar, lady. Oh, yeah. You think that face right there is lying? You think you're gonna win? Oh, this one's full of it.
And it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it.
Let me make that clear. Nobody's told me what they say here today. Nobody. And I respect the justice system. I would never lie. Right?
But I know that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Katie Richins,
Yeah,
right?
she's about to cry. She's not a good liar. You lady, you gotta be tougher. You gotta fire crutch. Oh. Who is this? Who is this person? Ted Instigates? Oh, you're gonna have to disappear. Where'd they go? Go away. It can't be a for real person, right? Ted Instigates. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? This one's full of it. Never trust a fire crotch. It was a good comment, though. They didn't have such a horrible name. I would have let him stay. It wasn't the comment.
Not, absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Katie Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private
If
investigator?
you're going to troll, yeah, if you're going to troll, it's funny. But I mean, Ted Instigates. Obviously a troll. That was a funny troll, though. So it's unfortunate. You didn't pick such a weird name. You would have been welcome here.
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it, as far as the truth of the statement.
Good.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
What's the
Okay.
name?
And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about
Sure.
this statement prior
Sure, but if it was your boss, Ted is like my golden goose. Can't have anybody ripping on him like that.
to reporting it? Besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator.
You know that person. They got a funny one in, but it would have went south. So I made an executive decision. It was funny, but that would have went south real fast. You guys know it. Come on, Ted. A name of Ted Instigates. You know they would have been just bashing Ted. Come on now.
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Not here.
And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
She's such a
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Doesn't call for speculation.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious.
Unfortunately, no.
And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah, that's all I have.
How many times did you mention it to the investigators?
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her?
How do you know? What? That's speculation. With the other one, what? She answered that super fast too. So the jury, what a fucking, ugh, look at a scowl. You liar. What the hell was that?
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on, let's pause. Yeah, the
Same
question
thing on both
regarding
sides.
what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
So then you didn't call the cops then? If she's threatening to kill, if you're so convinced, see, or you didn't even say anything to her, let alone, shouldn't you have called the police and say, listen, I think this woman is going to kill her husband. You're so convinced of it. Oh, yeah. Did you even tell anybody? Who did you tell? What did you do about this? Someone said they're going to murder someone. Who did you tell? Who did you tell, young lady?
Do you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
So did you call 911? Did you run to the police station? Did you get a tape recorder? Oh my God. Somebody told you they were going to kill somebody and you didn't do nothing about it?
One last
Oh.
question. Were y'all drinking?
We had had one beverage. I had had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your
Yeah,
Honor.
that means 10. That means 3 or 4. Oh, yeah, officer. Good evening. What is it? What is it again? Good evening, officer. Yeah, I've only had one drink.
Okay. May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Chief, please advise.
I got it. Thank you. If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morin.
Okay.
So how about this? We're going to end this at Gabe Morrison here. I've only got 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. So we're going to end this here, okay? I put the link in. The link is, I'll put it again. Or it was like Dumb and Dumber. I'm looking for it. It was like, good evening, drunk. I'm not an officer or something. And Dumb and Dumber, when the guy gets pulled over for drunk driving, he says it like, good evening. He says it, and he gets in reverse. He's like, good evening, drinking. I have not been officer or something like that. So, yeah, it's here. Get on over there. So go on over there. I'll be a few minutes late, maybe. I just got to go make a quick milkshake and coffee, okay? But Ted is pretty ready. We might be 5 minutes, okay? So we're going to end this now. Just a little bit of nonsense. Thanks, guys. I've written down, we're going to continue at 1:43 here. After that lady, Gabe, somebody, the next time we do this. Thanks, guys. We're going live, and Ted is raring to go. He's driving somewhere. I don't even know exactly, but I know it's enough that I was going to have him call in, but he wanted to do more. So instead of, I want to have this court stuff on my channel for features, for eons to go. So people can look back and watch this in a good playlist, barely interrupted. Firecrotch was funny. If that guy didn't have Ted Instigates, I would have let him stay, because if you're going to troll, that's the way to do it. At least be funny. That's my whole thing. But you can't have a name like that for my Golden Goose boss. You can't insult him with that. You guys know where that was heading. Ted instigates. You guys know where that was heading. I got it.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo. Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.